I think I'm back. Let me know if you guys see me and hear me. I changed the server, so it seemed to be maybe the server, or I just had to give it time to recover. So we'll see if it holds. Haven't cleared the floor yet, but I just got out of a huge bit of shenanigans that almost died, but it's okay. Yeah, fuck you. Alright, so hopefully it's gonna be stable. That doesn't happen as often. Like when I started doing the scheduled streaming, that was really one of my big irritations, but I think it was a CPU problem. I think today it's just a connection issue, so I'm sure it happens. I probably had it like 2 to 3 times already. It doesn't happen very often, but it kind of sucks. But here's what it is. I can't do anything too much about it to save my to do it. But it seemed like today, hopefully, adjusting the server was the solution. So nice of you guys to have that mahjong convo while you were waiting. That's very good. Hey, we're back. So I've had to burn quite a bit of my witching because of situations, so that's not good. I'm not too bad on items overall, but you know, I really wish I could use that affluence. Thanks, guys. Yeah, so I mean, we're okay on time at least. Oh, strength and steel. That's nice. We're okay on time at least, but my pomanders is what I'm concerned with. And I have to give myself, I think, like 15 minutes. I'm gonna try to get myself 15 minutes on the 150 boss again. So, and again, thank you to those guys to all you guys who just hanged around while I tried to fix the thing. It was a rather it's like my attention was trying to figure out how to do a solution while not dying in here. So I don't need to make this any harder than it already is, but. That's what today wanted to give me, so what can I do? Just have to make sure, like, you know, there, like, like, let's just put that as a thing, right? Let's say, you know, you're in here. I mean, you do have to obviously have an extreme amount of, like, you don't have to have a massive amount of focus, but it's more like endurance. Like, you have to have a long duration of focus. So like there are certain times in here, there are certain enemies where you really have to just kind of watch and just make sure that nothing happens. Like an Aramon is one of them because of Petrify. But there's a couple of things here that you can totally, like, you know, like look at your text messages and not worry about dying, but you just gotta know which is which, because man, let me tell you, if you look down on your phone, you come back and you're petrified, whew, is that a rude awakening right there? That's not a good thing. Don't do that. Don't do that, boys and girls. I'm fine on time. I'm just gonna make sure I clear the exit. Well, I mean, you know, I kind of want to do this so that it kind of lets all you guys try it out in the future or something like that. So I mean, I've done this so many times. I know kind of where I stand in terms of what I need to do. And anytime, like, you know, if I'm reading chat to you guys and then I die, I'm not even gonna, like, it's not, I'm gonna blame you guys. That's my problem, you know. But kind of weaving it all in is the fun part. I think it's kind of fun, you know, trying to find the spots when I can see what you guys are saying and responding and keeps the chat flowing. That's all good. Makes it fun. Until you're at, like, you know, 191 cursing everything the RNG gods are giving you, but that's a different story. That's a fun story, but it's a different story. I plan to go back doing some Heaven on High. So what I'm thinking, like, I'm gonna be doing Palace up until PvP starts, and they announced the date of PvP starting, which is the 23rd. So once that happens, I'm going kind of hard on PvP. But it's gonna be like a month and a half of a season. So I'm thinking either after PvP ends, or let's say the queues are really bad or something like that, or I'm just kind of buying time essentially for, like, you know, people to catch up on ranks if I get too high. I think I'll go back to Heaven on High first before I handle Bard and Machinist, because Bard and Machinist right now the scores up there are really high. I had an attempt on Bard a while back and it didn't work out. Like I missed it by 5,000 points, which was so bad. Like it was like I felt so bad about it because I was there, but I couldn't. I just didn't have. Like I died. Like if I didn't take a death or something, I would have taken over first place. But you know, it is what it is. Yeah, I might go back to Heaven on High and kind of clean up a couple of scores that I haven't gotten first place on. And then, like, if I beat Heaven on High, I'm not quite sure what else I'll have to do. I'm hoping this leads me into, like Shadowbringer, but we'll see. Alright, so we have Strength and Steel. I'll go Clerics. I think Cleric Stance drops when I use it on the thing. So we'll go here, we'll go here, and then we'll go here. The Fairy's nice because it gives you that extra cure that obviously other jobs don't give you. So one of the big concerns here is that you take damage that you shouldn't. If you take damage from this move, from Ancient Eruption, that really sets you back big time. And it is, I mean this part's easy, right? You just kind of move and hit. But if you lose, I think, if you lose like 2 GCDs on this one, or 3 GCDs even, you're in a bad spot because when the ads come in, you're gonna get smacked around and you might actually die. I've almost died a couple times here. But as short as this fight is, you don't want to go without Steel big time because you will die, and you don't want to go without Strength because you may not kill this on this first cycle. But you know, in this instance, like because my fairies hitting the curing me gets hate and the ads are hitting it, so it makes it easier. Alright, there you go. There we go. We made it through connection issues and everything. We made it through the first 10. I'm gonna check everything here. I'm gonna update the stream. The upload looks fine right now, so hopefully that did solve it. We'll update the stream title. Oh, my bad. All right. You lost 22,000 points in the Verdam. Well, you know, Mighty Oaks. What the hell? That's oddly profound. But cake? What the? Yeah, we really need to get your attention, we know, and make your computer yell at it. Yeah, well, and yeah, that's what TTS is for. I never thought of using Transform in this boss, but I only... Hey, Pharaohs, welcome. Yeah, what do you call it? Yeah, like it was a funny story. I just happened to come across this, like, randomly. Like, I was doing Red Mage, and I got to this boss, and I was trying to do it the normal way. Like, you know, like you kill the ads, and then you deal with the thing. And then I think I almost got it down, and then I died. And then kind of out of frustration, like I was running out of time, and kind of out of frustration, I'm like, oh, let's just see what happens when I use the Rage. And then it's like, let me just see what happens when I use the Resolution. Then when I use the Resolution, I'm like, oh, crap. Oh, shit. It did full damage. And then, yeah, that's where that strat was born. So all the classes, I always do the Resolution. But that was just, I just happened to just come across that randomly. And it was really, it was a fantastic find. But yeah, it just makes that boss super trivial. And it's the only boss that does it, so. She left for the cake when you got to the boss. Oh. Well. Yeah, it's undead. I mean, it is, well, also consider that it is a boss, right? So sometimes bosses have kind of weird statistics, like status resistances and stuff, so you don't really think that that might be a thing. But again, it was totally an experiment when I did it the first time, and it was like, oh, well, there you go. So. So, yeah. That's how you, even in, I mean, in the party, you probably want to do it anyway, because you're not going to really need resolution out. I mean, you can use resolution. I probably will use resolution in this next set of floors, but you don't really need resolution until like 191, really. And and you're not using it from basically 150 to 191, so you should pick up like 1 or 2 on the way up. So you can definitely burn it, and I probably definitely will burn it here. Hey, I haven't seen you in a while. Let me say, how do I say your name properly? Kairu, right? Kairu. I hope I said that properly. And I think, and then we go over this last time. Like I think I did this exact same thing last time. Like I tried to pronounce it, and I think you said it was right. Someone's name I said properly or whatever. I don't remember. I'm bad. Bad memory, sorry. Okay, oh, we're gonna get re-raise up. Because this is actually a floor I'm really concerned with, but it's gonna be easier, it's just the damage I'm concerned with. But I gotta try to give myself 15 minutes on the boss, and I'm safe. Alright. Hopefully my connection holds for this entire floor, and then I should be alright. Mahjong. Mahjong will be... Hear me now. Mahjong will be the next esport. Oh, I said it. I said it. It's gonna be the MRC, the Mahjong Regional Final Championships, next FanFest. I called it. Remember here, this is April 7th, 2019. I called it. You're gonna be paid to go to Vegas to play Mahjong. It actually is fun. Faster than you. I mean, it was fun. I mean, you know, I was kind of apprehensive because the whole thing was just so confusing, but you know, I found it a little bit fun. I haven't played against PCs yet, but I like it. Again, you'll definitely probably see me doing it in between PvP queues. I may not be doing ranked Mahjong, but this is gonna be interesting because this has a DPS check and I don't have a stun. Like a White Mage, I had the knockback. I'm gonna see if I should have enough damage. I'm just a little concerned about this one. With like my full complement of damage, it should be okay. But oh, we're getting close. Oh, we're getting a little close. Okay, I should be okay. Okay, I should be okay. Alright, that's a little bit faster. That DPS check, I think I can shield through it, but I'm not... You know, I don't want to have to find out the hard way, basically. We'll deal with that Manticore. Oh, I didn't get... Goddamn macros. It's also a little bit difficult to kind of gauge when I need to start using regen potions. So far I'm okay. Usually some DPS jobs I will start using regen. Like when I was doing Dark Knight, I had to start using it at 121 because I get my ass kicked. Fucking Dark Knight. Fuck. Okay. Good, I got a witching back. That's really good. Okay, there you go. Park. Take care of the patrol first. It's a stressful thing. Nice. That thrill of gaming is the one that always is it's always fun. I mean, even if it's kind of a silly game that, oh, let's say a quote-unquote silly game, you still get that thrill, that rush, then that's really what's important in my opinion. Okay, good. That was a clean 4 minutes. And a chest drop. Park the pet. Rezo. Oh, nice. I got a Rezo back, so that's sweet. Welcome back. Well, I'm here, so I'm still alive. Not too much. I just started the set of floors. I'm gonna be paranoid about my connection, by the way. So, okay. Wait. It's a Manticore. Alright, you gotta pull that. Shit. Come on, come here. Oh, oh Jesus! Why can't I do this to a wall? Oh, that's the wrong button. Shit, no wonder. No wonder that's not working because I'm not using the right button. All right. Oh yeah, there we go. I should probably not have that as a macro. I have it as an eye for an eye into whatever that move is. as a macro. I probably shouldn't do it as a macro. Because I have to wait, I have to make sure that it launches, basically, so. Alright, where's that chest? So, oh, god damn it. Okay. At least the pet doesn't step on traps, man. If the pet steps on traps, I'm done. This game's done. Oh boy. I'll just send my pet over to step on a trap and then run or something like that. That actually would be hilarious. I'm gonna aggro that thing. Oh, the exit's here? Shit. Alright. We'll pull... I do have full damage, so we'll go one of them. You want a cake? I'm gonna see him do the buff. Yeah, it is kind of this. I mean, you know, it is the same strat with every single job. It doesn't really change. Like the only differences with the different jobs is what tools you have. So let me think. What would be the hardest job to actually do that on? I think. I don't know what job would be the hardest to do that one on. Maybe I hear something. Oh, gargoyle. Maybe I want to say one of the melee jobs probably would be the hardest to do that. Like relatively speaking, because you can use like, you know, like berserk. You can use like, you can start it off with defense cooldowns when you start to pull. Red mage and the casters have the bonus damage, so at least that's okay. I mean, black mage you can have the shield up. I think bard you can be in a stance and get the bonus out of it, depending on the stance that you're in. Machinist you can have your turret out, so that's just bonus damage, period. What other jobs? Monk you can have. I mean, monk you'll have Fist of Earth on or something. I mean, you'll probably go Fist of Earth. Samurai, maybe. Well, I mean, you could start with Third Eye and Samurai. Ninja. I gotta use a potion here. No, ninja. I had speed. You had the haste buff, so that made it a whole lot better. So I mean, basically, there isn't gonna be a class that would make this either impossible or something like that. But you do get different benefits from different jobs. Like healers, for instance, like for a scholar, you have regen. You have the pet healing you, so I barely took damage, and it also took the aggro from the ads. So white mage was just like regen all the way through. Like you'd medica regen, you're not gonna die. Astra would be something similar, probably. Yeah, you can either start with a shield or start with a regen. So tanks, you have your cooldowns, whatnot. But yeah, basically, it's the same shot. I should have gotten that chest earlier, but whatever. Well, you don't have to be. You couldn't have. Wait, you could have it be deployment, Celine. You don't have to target it specifically. That is true. I could set it to just do that. I mean, it's really not a big deal for me to target Celine. That's not the problem. It's more the fact that I have it as eye for an eye into deployment. So I have to make sure I'm not casting in between that macro, otherwise I bust it. But that was also before, like, that was kind of before when I used to be doing macros. Like, I really got away from doing kind of the double weave in one macro, because it's, you know, it's obviously clunky. I think more so I probably learned that the hard way in PvP. Oh god, that actually scared me. You realize that, Yama? You literally scared me, because I thought something aggroed. I heard like like, what the fuck? There was nothing behind me, I knew nothing aggroed. Hey guys, it's what do you call it? Almost 200 followers Yamu with her new Twitter account. So you should go follow her Twitter account. She posts 2 things and gets 200 followers. What a god. God damn it. It's gonna be a problem. No, seriously, follow her. Are you ready to follow your next 1,000 tomorrow, Yama? I don't even know how you manage to follow 1,000 people in a day. Right, this asshole's problematic. That's why I hate this thing. This is better with regens.
Thank you, Angel.
No, you gotta do the link. Actually, I don't think I have a proper Twitter shoutout, so you just have to post a link. I don't want to fight anything here. What is that? Oh, lots. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna wait for these guys to move. Okay. Twitter. What do we call it? Tap Twitter. I can't think of a funny name for it. Fucking A. Yeah, Yamu, you're my secret weapon. That's okay. Thank you for the rehost of the 7. Sorry, I mean that was unfortunate, but hopefully it could be still stable. Clicker heroes on Twitter. So Yamo, like real talk, did you get a bunch of, like, before you got a lot of the followers from the from posting your awesome glamour thingy, did you get like a lot of follows because of like people just kind of following you back from following them or something? I know a lot of people tend to do that. It kind of seemed like, you know, at least even shit. Oh, this is gonna be bad. Oh shit. Alright, we got problems, Houston. Okay. The bigger problem is this knight who's gonna do a DPS check soon. If I don't kill it. Oh god. Oh, there's a DPS check. Oh, kill it! Kill it! Okay, we're good. God damn it. Alright. Okay. What the fuck was I talking about? Oh yeah, I was asking you about if you got a lot of follow backs. You guys mostly refollows because they followed only 14 people. It's a little late out, but we made it. I'm not too comfortable with what I can do in Scholar, kind of for the oh shit situations, so it's a little scary. Cause I'm constantly burning my. I'm constantly burning my stacks for DPS, so I don't know if I'm gonna have it up. Where's that chest? Oh, that chest's over there. Hike. It sounds like a football player. Hike.
Yogurt.
Scholar should be smart enough to complete Palace. I mean, you can have the smarts, but you don't have the damage. I mean, you're smacking things with books. I mean, how much more damage you can do?
The hike.
I do need to make sure I'm watching my time though. Oh, that hurt. Wow. Hello, crit.
The high load.
And spend the next like hour trying to figure out how to make a goofy sound with a male voice. Maybe it's good that it's a male voice because it would be appropriate. I guess it wouldn't be as authentic if it was the female voice. I should also change it immensely. Okay, that's just good. I looked at the enchantments after I used Rage again, so didn't pay attention. What the fuck? Dude, he like had a spasm, holy shit. Don't break my TTS. I still gotta find one that's better though. I don't like this TTS, this talk to speech only because it's limited. I want more voices, so I want to have that much, but I'm kind of on a music kick, getting kind of all the playlists and the music going, so that once that finishes, I'll probably divert my attention to something like that again. Okay. Oh, double rage? Nice. Too bad I can only use one of them. Oh yeah, we gotta get that.
Yarsh.
God. I mean, it would be so sweet if I can do like the voice of Goofy just saying things. That would be great, or like Donald Duck. Fantastic. I picked up the rage already, so I don't need it again. Where's that chest? Oh, this was a... Oh, that was the rage. So then what was this? Oh, this was nothing I checked. Okay. Gonna make you wipe. What the hell are you doing, Kyrie? Dolan. But I gotta find it first. You know, here are the voices that I would love to have. Like, you'd have Goofy first of all. That's more Yamu and Donald. But then you have like, let's say something that's like Samuel L. Jackson or something. That'd be freaking great. Or like, you know, just like a British. I'd take a British voice as a normal default. Well,
when you walk away, you don't hear me say, please see you have bye bye I tie tie
Primal farming. Is that PvE? Is that what they call PvE? The kids call PvE? Oh, mother effer. I'm gonna probably aggro a mimic, I think. Let's leave the pet here. Yeah, I'm gonna aggro that. Okay. If I try to do it, I might aggro both, so that's why it's a problem. I'm gonna have to eat the pox though. This is bringing me back bad memories, because this is kind of what destroyed me. In my last time I did Scholar was that I had mimics, and actually, you know, it was hilarious. When I did Scholar on Heaven on High, like no joke. Like I think I was on the floor. I think I was on 61, the floor 61, either 61 or 70 or something. I popped literally 10 mimics on that set of floors. Like on that whole entire set of floors, I popped like 10 mimics. And on a job that doesn't really do damage, that was ridiculous. Like I just freaking rage quit because I didn't have enough time for the boss, because I just kept popping mimics like forever, and it was just dumb. So, like Scholar mimic, Red Mage mimics are okay. Scholar mimics not okay. They're piece of shit. Oh, I didn't aggro the thing. Okay. Hopefully my pet doesn't aggro either. Alright. Now I gotta deal with less damage on a job that already does less damage. What a game. Morgan Freeman would be a good one too. But, I mean, you know, I gotta find it first, that's the whole thing, and I gotta try to get it to work. I mean, I'm probably gonna start getting into situations where you really need like a custom script or something, and that's way above my skill level. I'm not that good. I should actually take a look at the Discord again to see if they have new scripts. I thought they had that one that I posted on our Discord before. Oh, nice. Okay. I'm gonna do this because the mimics will probably judge it. They had one where it was called, the script was called the Thanos Snap. I don't know what exactly it does, but it basically said that it deletes half the people chatting. I don't know if it deletes the people off the stream or it deletes the messages on the stream. Like if it deletes the messages, that's okay, but if it like literally like just boots you all off the stream, that seems pretty counterproductive. Although it's hilarious, it's just, well, I guess like maybe it could be like a loyalty incentive reward or something. Like someone, if they get that much loyalty points on stream, they could use it just for hilarity purposes. Maybe that could actually be a thing. But it didn't really give too much of a description of what it does, so I don't know. Like if it kicked you off the stream, I wouldn't want that. But if it just deleted messages, then that would be hilarious. I think maybe I think probably it just does deleted messages. So you just see like message deleted on like all the people or something like that. That'll be kind of funny. What's up? Be careful here. Does it just pop up in chat and lead in my? Okay, I don't need silver chests anymore, so that's a plus. That's the rage. That's a sight, which I'll take now. There's the exit. And man will slave you. Well, you gotta make sure you stay away from social media on the Wednesday before the movie comes out.
Careful, Angel, there's an Ant-Man behind you.
If there's an Ant-Man behind me, I'm not gonna see it. Just FYI. Just pointing that out. He's gonna do like a Matrix Neo and go inside and just blow him up. It'll be too late. Well, yeah. Oh, shit. Okay, that's fine. Oh, that boot has to move because I can't get to the exit. Oh, well, I can get to the exit now. We're gonna see if I need to kill it. We don't. Okay. Dang, it's being nice giving me these rages. It kind of makes you like tempted to want to use like a rage back to back to hope that you get 2 in the next, but no, we'll take it as it is. Time wise, we're actually okay, but I do have to speed this up a little bit. We're on time, which is not the best. So, oy, abilities down. Oh, that's good. Okay, that's really good. I might actually consider using the. Thinking. We're gonna use a rezo here, without a fortune. With a fortune. Crap. Mouse, please. Okay. Frickin' mouse. I need a mouse for this though. I don't think I can macro this, so. The few times I have to utilize a mouse. Oh, I stunned it. Oh, I missed. God damn it. Stealing houses when I want them to go. Well, they're good at stealing houses. Remember there was a comic I saw about that, and it was hilarious. Just kind of a visual concept with the fact that they do that. That's all I can do. All right. Well, we killed 3 fast, but we definitely have to kill more, so. Strength? Oh, nice. Okay, that's really good. Oh, that's the exit too, okay. Another flight. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna get that later. Oh, shit. God damn it. Okay, that's okay. Oh, stop. Okay. I've gotten medium-sized smog house walls. Damn. That's good. It's a good haul. There's just so much stuff that the retainers could get. The pool is so big. It's almost like literally a gacha game with the amount of crap they can pull. At least you're not. And like I guess if you have more retainers, technically you're paying to win, but stuff doesn't really sell. You don't get that much gil. All right. Excuse me. Oh god, I can't use abilities. That's right. God, I can't use abilities. I know. Yeah, I know. It was good in the early days. In the glory days. I gotta eat this paralyze. I probably have to kill like 2 more. So this is gonna kind of suck a little bit. But we can, there's a couple options I have. And actually the big problem here with abilities down is like my MP is gonna get destroyed. Because I'm taking so long killing things, and yeah, it's really bad. Like, you think, you know, abilities, healer, but this is pretty bad for healer, for scholar to have no abilities. I've definitely run out of MP a lot. I think I don't think they're crazy expensive. I remember when I was working on my achievement for alchemy, or one of them, when I was trying to build you know, the items for the big achievement for the new one. I remember looking at that price and just saying no. But I don't think they were that expensive. Maybe I want to say maybe. Oh, Cactuar is like, I don't know. I don't think it was $1 million, but I don't think it was that like too. What do you call it? Whatever. Wasn't that low. So I want to say maybe 500 or 200. I don't know. Even though I have a lot of gil, I don't really like spending it, so make sure I don't get hit by this one. Okay. Paralyzed 3! This guy's been to Eureka! God, come on! Okay. This is like definitely destroying my time, but I can't do anything about it. At least I used the rezo to help me speed up a little bit, so I have less to kill, but... Okay. You are facing that way. Hopefully I don't aggro you. Oh. Book, please. Okay. I'm gonna pull back first, because it might move real fast. Oh, damn it! Okay. Okay, this is gonna suck a little bit. I think the regen and Celine curing me should be enough, but this is really gonna suck. I do have strength though, so I gotta mind that. Just the fact I can't get my MP back is what's gonna be really, really dangerous, but I think it looks like I can manage the amount of damage I'm doing. Make sure I don't miss. Okay, we're good. Damn, I thought... Didn't I go that? Flight, oh yeah, that was flight, okay. You don't craft, you don't do anything? I haven't really done anything at all, have like... You're right, I mean, a lot of my guild doesn't come from crafting anymore. It used to, when you know, crafting, being like the top crafter and the highest geared was relevant, but... Ever since the middle of Heaven's Ward, that has not been the case, so... I think a majority of my more recent guild has come from like either Deep Dungeon or with Deep Dungeon, Eureka. Pretty much those two things have pretty much funded me. Well, not really funded me. I have a lot of guild. It's just like I don't really spend much of it. But yeah, most of my guilds come from those two things. Especially Deep Dungeon. Like I made a crap ton from Deep Dungeon. Holy crap! All like glamour sells for real good. But yeah, I mean for crafting, like a lot of us, well, me, like speaking for me, I kind of stock up on a lot of old materials, because for the future you never know, especially because we do the submarines and the airships, although I've been kind of slacking on that. A lot of the old items get recycled a lot, so I try to kind of restock them or stock them up for the future, especially with the whole Ishgard thing coming in. I do that, you know, just so when the time comes I don't have to worry about gathering it in the future. I already know that I have a good amount of it, something like that. 2 succubuses. Okay, I'm gonna get through both of them because I'm good. I'm good. Okay, good. My pet's gonna go though. They're gonna do the attack now. Safety. I gotta fight these though, I think. Okay. I will fight them, because I gotta kill like 2 or something. Oh shit. What is there to buy if you don't raid? I mean, yeah, I guess housing. I don't know. I don't really buy things. Like I get like a lot of my spending is on trying to get achievements for crafting. Pretty much, that's about it for me anyway. I mean, if I have to use food, I make it myself because I can. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, glamour is really the only thing that you'd essentially be using it for. So, house gambling. Some people decorate other people's houses, though. Yeah, that is the thing. I've had very nice people decorate my house and my FC house, and you know, when you're I don't want to call it lazy, but when you're not wanting to go through the hard work of making everything yourself, I mean, you go and buy it. So, we're gonna use the strength now. Yeah, you know, that's not wrong. I mean, I remember there was although I think it was more like a troll post, but there was some dude who's like basically, and like it was on Reddit, and basically the short version of it was the fact that he felt like his gaming experience was not good enough because he couldn't buy a house, like because he found out that, oh, the housing, like the plots are there, but then it's a random timer when they become available. So he was doing like kind of a whole like whining post about it. It's kind of hilarious, but basically it's almost like he's saying he couldn't enjoy the game without a house, like otherwise his experience for the game is not complete or something like that. It's kind of funny. If I get that chest, I'm gonna aggro. Alright, I do have to consider speeding up, so I think 48 will do Rage, and probably 49 will do Flight. To kind of split it up, and I think this one I'll do like a Rezo, depending on what I'm looking at. Steel, nice. Well, I'm looking at a Grave Robber right now, a Gravekeeper rather. Looking at 2 Gravekeepers, alright. Okay, mouse, come to me. I was hoping to hit both of them at the same time. Oh shit. Yeah, I mean, well, the argument with an apartment, I think isn't the apartment the same size as, like, you know, if you have an FC and you buy the mini house too, isn't that the in room, isn't that the same like amount? The same size rather? Shit, this might not have been a good idea. I only killed 2. If I aggro that succubus, it's gonna be real bad. Okay, I didn't. My pet didn't aggro. Ah, shit, there's no undead. There was only those 2? Oh, damn. That's not good. Oh, damn, that's not good. Alright. Alright. That's not too good. Okay, that was a little bit of a waste of a Rezo, but it's fine. Oh shit. Damn. We got a bad pet. Even the smallest house is bigger than an apartment. Okay, don't think. Oh yeah, the smallest house. The small houses have 2 floors, right? Apartments are just one level basically. Damn, man. When House first came out, should they did? Yeah, I'm pretty. I want to say there was. I felt like there was an update where they added, like, they made the small houses bigger. Like initially, it was not 2 floors, and then they made it 2 floors. They gave it a basement, something like that. I remember that being a thing. It definitely was not as big as at one point. It was not as big, and then they made it bigger. But I just didn't know what the size of the holy shit the free company room versus the apartment, which I think are the same size. Okay, strength. I went through all these rooms. Okay, I gotta see what I can access. Where's that chest? Sight. Oh, that's really good. Oop, the landmine. Actually, I could do a landmine shot. Be a little bit easier on a scholar because of shields. I don't know how much I have to kill though. I used that steel right away. I didn't check this chest. Okay. Serenity. What they need for houses to have different structure layouts. Well, they did talk about the balcony in one of the fan fests, and I think they might actually might be a thing in the future. Like it's there, but okay. We're gonna do a landmine chat here. We'll do 2. We're not gonna do more than that. I should be okay. I have a... God damn it. Alright, good. Shot the chest. Oh, nice, got a witching bag. Okay. Just gotta check this chest here. Should be safe to get it. I will rage the next, and I will flight the one after that, because I gotta have time on the boss. I really want to make sure I have enough time on the boss. Like the inside of the house, everything is the same place no matter which house you go. Yeah, I mean, that would be a nice, I want to say a dream, but I mean, it's like a lot of things they sadly put into this game just has so many restrictions. I remember back when they first discussed housing, one of the, like, I had an idea that I thought was great, is to have a wandering minion. And like, I think they talked about that in the recent, like, FanFest about how they can't do it. And one of the reasons was because they're worried about its collision into objects. I'm like, what? Like how is that a problem? It collides into objects anyway. What's the big deal? But they're worried about that, so it's like whatever. Whatever you guys want. Oh shit. We're gonna do that now. Okay. Okay. I might not be able to clear the exit though. I gotta make sure I clear the exit. Okay, exit is clear, so I'm gonna go to the other chests. Right? I mean, I don't, like, collision, like, okay, I can think of a number of other things that you can say is the reason, but, like, colliding into objects is the reason, like, I don't see how that's a problem. Like, I think they were talking about how, oh, like, it's pathing, and how it could be an issue, it might clip into objects. I'm like, first of all, who cares? Second of all, really, who cares? Like, I want to see my minion, like, try to walk through a wall and clip through it. It's like that'll make it even funnier. Like, don't make it an exact science. Just have it wander around the house, basically. But whatever they want to do. I can sneak in one more. Yep. Okay. Let's check the chests. Depending on what I get. Okay, strength will refresh the strength. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm not, you know, whatever they want to do. Whatever they want to do. Let's hope that, I think all the, if she's still here, one of the things we were saying was we're kind of getting a little scared because it seems like a lot of things they've been kind of, you know, bumping out recently, as of even like the recent FanFest. It all seems kind of half-baked. So we're kind of hoping that, you know, that is not that things aren't getting released like halfway tested or something like that, which would be real bad, because they didn't really do that technically in this game thus far. I mean, you know, things had the glitches, but they weren't that bad. They didn't feel that incomplete. But a lot of things so far almost feels like they're a little incomplete, and then it takes forever for them to fix it. So that kind of sucks. We're gonna flight. We're gonna have fluid, so we're gonna flight. You programming NPC to walk the shield. Yeah, and I know, and to that point, Kaus, you can think about how, you know, I don't know if you've seen it, the wandering retainers that are out in the field that just wander around and like randomly. Like you see one in PvP, in the PvP area. You see one in one of the other zones. Like they're just walking down a path. It's a scripted thing, but you know they're there and then they just disappear. So I mean that could totally be a thing. You just make a path. I mean, granted, you'd have to do it for every house and blah blah blah. Maybe that'll be server load. Okay, I can get that, but still. Ugh. I don't have I gotta be careful. 'Cause I don't have steel. It's not that dangerous. I do have to like cure myself though. Guarantee they'll up the inventory. I hope so. You know what's one thing that I've been crying for? Simple is to update the freaking company chests. Like let us have more company chests. Holy crap. Company chest slots. It's like it's been 3 forever. Like give us a new rank and then have it increase. Like at the very least. Holy crap. Just give us 1 slot. I'll be happy with 1 slot. Like there's just a lot of little things that I wish were adjusted. Like they did change around the Mog Mail. Like the Mog Mail I thought was one of the bigger things that needed an update so bad. I mean, granted it's still kind of limited, but at least it had like a UI update. It's a bit more organized now. I was like, I'll take that. Alright, like I'll take that. It's not greatest, but I'll take it. But it took like friggin' 2 expansions for that to happen. But you know, certain little things. Yeah, at the very least, this content deep dungeon, I feel, you know, originally I was kind of whining and bitching that like, oh, it's so hard. How can anyone solo it? It's so messed up, the RNG. And I have posts, like you can pull up my official forum posts about me bitching and whining, and they stuck to their guns. They didn't change anything, and then eventually, you know, got the clear. And now I definitely eat my words. I'm not gonna complain about it. Now I'm on the other side. It's like, no, they should keep it. Keep it challenging. Don't make it any easier, because you gotta make that you gotta make that title hard. But I mean, I feel like it is in a decent place. My only thing is I wish that other jobs could solo Palace. Now, other jobs can solo Heaven on High, and it's been done. But I wish other jobs can solo Palace specifically, because I mean, I got so lucky on White Mage to get past you know, 180, but if you guys were there on the stream, I mean, it was a struggle getting through those floors, because I had to basically burn everything out just to even get up to that point. And all the other jobs I've tried that isn't a healer, they don't get past 180. So, I mean, even like kind of fundamentally changing 180 would maybe do it, but then you have 190, and basically anything that isn't a tank or a healer should die to 190, because you're not surviving that cleave solo. Like, you don't have enough healing to survive the cleaves. You can kind of get around all the other damage, but it's cleaves are what's gonna murder you. Murder you good. Murder you real good. Oh shit, I'm at 15 minutes, so I should try to get off this floor fast. Now I gotta make sure I pick up the steel. Okay, well they're all steel, so I just gotta get the Rage out of here. It was impossible for Machinist. Oh, I tried Machinist 3.x, man. I'm so bad. Who had no. Yeah, aka you shouldn't have level specific job for general. Yeah, I mean. Well, I mean, it was hilarious to begin with, right? When they first released the ability, they released the ability to go 200, and it was still solo, right? But then they added the achievement. The achievement was there, but then like at the time, well, Red Mage wasn't released, and only Summoner. Like I got Summoner to 160, and actually my score that's there for 160 is my original score when I first did, and that was before sustaining potions. And you had sustain on the pet, so it was like the same thing. But I mean, like, how do they even think like someone would clear it? Like, will that kind of help? And then they released sustaining potions, and it still took like 2 years for someone to finally clear it. So, but I still feel that original argument that I did make, I still feel like if you're gonna put a solo achievement, then it should be soloable by everything. It shouldn't be here's a solo achievement, but oh, by the way, it can only be soloed by, you know, this and this, like this and this job. Like, it should be soloed by everything. So definitely that's a thing, but whatever. Alright, so we're gonna go one lust, and I'm gonna monitor my time. But this boss is gonna be much easier on a Haster because I don't have to worry about the ads. On a melee job, if you watch me do Warrior, and if you guys want to see me do Dark Knight on Thursday, this strat is significantly different when we do it as a melee job, because I have to kill the ads. So in this case, we don't have to kill the ads. And because I have Celine here, it's actually going to be nicer because I can just kind of maximize this duration of this, as long as I don't get bound, which would be bad. I can maximize the Vuln and then just ride it out, because the damage actually from this is pretty decent. It's respectable. It's not going to be that much more or less than if I'm actually doing regular damage, so that's why I'd rather do it. And you have a longer Vuln up for it. Now my items are pretty good. I have one down on flights. I have to worry about the strength of wearing out, so I will use that once this thing goes, which will be now. Oop. Okay. Oop. Alright. Oh, that's not right. Okay, we'll go here. Now the only problem is I can't really broil, so I have to be doing more, and I can't get close either, so that's the only problem. Oh. Well, that helps. I actually forgot about that. I need to make sure my pet doesn't die though. I gotta make sure I gotta make sure I keep the dots on. Okay. Hope next SCH Dungeon tab will have some. Oh, I love Nuzzle Island. That was my favorite. That was my favorite. I was really hoping that this content would actually kind of duplicate it a little bit, but you know, it's missing a little. It's missing a couple elements that that you could have and make it a full experience. Like a couple more of the maze type options and everything. So I'd love that if the next deep dungeon is more kind of like that. And it's still like, you know, it still has skill. Like, I mean, obviously there's an RNG base to it, but there is still skill involved that if you know what you're doing, you'll get through. I mean, I still remember how like every single kind of pickup party you try, they can never do the ordered lights because no one could ever figure it out. And when I was running it with my my old FC LS members, I had a very intelligent friend of mine who figured out how to do it, and he think, what is the game? I think it was called Mastermind or something. It's like, oh, it's just like Mastermind. I'm like, alright, so explain. And he explained it how it goes. It's like after he explained it like that, it made complete sense, so we figured it out. It was great. Oh, okay. Alright, so it was at 83% the first wave, so now it's at 55%, 66%. So we're going about 20% each time, so this will be good. I mean, it's not the greatest, but I think 10 minutes should be sufficient. I could even run the risk of not, you know, refreshing the steel if I need to. Would be cool if Eureka elements were implemented in the dungeon somehow. That would give it an interesting. Flair to it, probably. I mean, you have to manage your rotations. You got to go with like a certain build, whatnot. So that could be interesting, actually. I mean, my first argument is just, like I was saying before, like, if you're gonna make it a solo achievement, or you're gonna make a solo thing, just let the other jobs be able to solo it. Don't make it so that only one job with the proper toolkit can solo it. It's just kind of silly. Like do individual achievements or something. That'd be sweet. That's actually been something I've always said on stream. Like, make individual achievements for a lot of things, and you'll probably get a lot of people repeating a lot of content because, you know, they want to get those achievements. But like, I would still argue for Blue Mage for them to add in the whole fact that you can solo. You get an achievement for soloing, you know, all the dungeons. I mean, it's a little biased because I did it, but still. I didn't solo all of them, but still, like, the idea of it will be pretty sweet. Alright, this is a little bit slow. I might consider another Lust. Okay. Oh, we're gonna do it after Blood Rain. I'm gonna do it after Blood Rain. I'm gonna do another Lust. I only got 10% off that first one, so we're gonna go Lust it out. I should get this off. Okay. Alright, we should be okay in terms of HP. Never played 11. I mean, 11 was great. It was great in its prime time, but I wouldn't recommend... I mean, you can play it now, but I kind of just wouldn't recommend people playing it now. You don't get the same vibe from it anymore. Slide cast, make it? Okay, good. So hopefully this should push it down another 30%. Oh, damn it. I might get hit by that. Okay, we're good. I shouldn't need the third Lust. I'm keeping an eye on my time. My pet get hit, damn. Okay. Base tank. My steel's about to go, so I gotta watch that. I should be able to go without a steal though. I gotta be very careful during this phase though, that I don't eat too much damage, but I can kind of cure through it. I'd rather not use the steal. That's about the right damage for that steal. I can do this on red mage without steal. I ain't red mage right now. I might have used that a little early, but it's okay. Oh shit. Okay. A little bit the wrong way there. Okay, I should just need one more cycle. But my strength is gonna go off, so I gotta be a little bit careful there. I can survive 2 cycles, and I gotta be careful because if, say, it goes to the 2 cycles and I don't do it, I have to then burn something. But I should have enough time to kind of do that. I guess gotta be careful here. too much damage. Sprint's OP. That's a little bit too much damage there. Also didn't have I didn't have Swift Cast on that first cast. Now if I'm not even close, I'm going to consider a rage onto the ad because we're down to 3 minutes and we won't survive another cycle. We won't get through another cycle, but I feel like I should be alright. Just without the strength, it's a little bit concerning. And I don't want to burn that strength. Oh shit. Okay, that's a little close. Okay, I'm gonna have to do the rage. It'll help me out. Not the best option, but I think having the lust onto the next boss would be better overall. That's why I did that. In 2 minutes, I don't want to use the strength, I don't want to use the steel, I don't want to use a couple things. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't have. So I should beat it in 5 minutes. 2 minutes should be enough for 5%. So in retrospect, it would have been better if I had used, you know, the third lust, or if I had used the strength. But we can take the lust in for the 160 boss. It wasn't pretty, but we did it. There we go. Oy. Spending hours upon weapon skilling and skill chaining. Yeah, hell yeah. Actually, I'll be right back. Before I'm gonna tell the story, but a quick story. But let me be right back. I'm just gonna go to the restroom real quick, and then we'll continue. Let me update the stream title. 151. So my goal tonight is 161. If I get to 161, I should probably take over for first place. But I'm kind of hoping to push further. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. Hang in for a little bit. Looks like I have not dropped any frames since that whole debacle, so might be alright. So I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. So I was adding in music to my stream start playlist, and I pretty much added all the songs I wanted from Final Fantasy 1 to 10. The hell's that? I pretty much added all the songs I wanted to from 1 to 10, so I had gone to 11. So I added in a whole bunch of 11 songs today, and I ran into the Assault song, the one that they use for Assault. Oh, that brought back memories. And then when you just said about what do you call it, about doing the weapon skilling and skill chaining for hours, that song brought me back. And actually the first comment, I think it was probably the highlighted comment, is there was something like, you know, this is the best music for punching a rock for 5 minutes. I'm like, oh hell yeah. that Assault mission was so hilarious. So that was hilarious. But that was a good memory for Assault was actually pretty fun too. I like the concept of Assault, where you had to do very specific missions to get through it, and very specific strategies, and it was designed really well. So that would be cool in this game too. But the only problem is a lot of stuff in this game is kind of forced into roles. Like you have to have a tank healer DPS kind of set, so that kind of idea kind of gets shot on a little bit. But all right, Savage. Oh yeah, the 11 Savage would be hilarious. I don't even think you can do that. I mean, you could, I guess, unlock. Maybe you can do it like unlocking abilities, if anything, like each at a time. But I don't know how they'd even implement that. Alright, so stream title's good. We're gonna jump right into it. Salvage, yes, salvage. We're gonna jump right into it. I'm gonna refresh my food. So here, it should be alright. I'm not too concerned about the boss, but it's just, again, time. That 150 took like, I think almost 12 minutes, 13 minutes, 12 minutes, 12 to 13 minutes. This one's gonna be a little bit shorter. I just do have to worry about kind of damage overall, but getting to the boss is the one that's going to be my concern. So hopefully we get there cleanly. And I have this time-wise, I have it set to, like, if I get a chance to reach to 180. But if I get a chance to reach to 180 and I have enough time, I should be able to beat 180. So if that happens, we're gonna definitely have extra time. But, you know, we'll take one step at a time. We'll do this set of floors first. I'm actually not gonna re-raise here. It should be a little bit safer, honestly. So, okay, let's see if I can park my pet in a good spot here. Park Celine right here. Okay, hopefully I picked a good spot for Celine. Make sure I don't MPK. Thank you. I think luck will actually be, you know, I gotta say, like, my personality wise, I do kind of make fun of, not make fun of, but I do kind of point out sometimes when someone says like, oh, good luck, depending on what the event is. It's like, nah man, that's not appropriate, like I don't need luck for this. But for this one specifically, yeah, I need luck for this. RNG is definitely a matter here, so good luck is extremely appropriate. I mean, I know it's kind of the go-to response for people, but I kind of, you know, poke fun at some people who do that sometimes. Like, no, I don't need luck. I just want to have fun. That's all. Ugh. Slide castle it. Get it up. Oh shit. Oh, rip. I MPK'd my pet. Oh, I missed. Nice. Get wrecked. I've said this story a couple times, but when I was doing this on Red Mage one time with this enemy, I did displacement at a really bad time as I was doing that the line AoE. When I displaced, I landed at the very edge of its of this line AoE, and then it crit and it one-shot me for like 15k. I'm like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. That was, I think, on the first floor too, on 51. So I'm like, I just like looked at the end screen score and just shook my head and just like, that was definitely a contributor to me quitting my attempts before on doing Necromancer because of like BS like that. follow my normal rules of engagement here. I'm not gonna pass through a room with only 3. Oh, with 3. If there's 2 I can pass through, but there's a chance that you can aggro both, and that could be really bad. So I kill 1 usually, I whittle it down to 2, even if it's sight mobs. And then if say I accidentally aggro, at least it's only gonna be 1. It's like a low risk aggro, although that's coming, so that's not good. Crap, I don't have a good space here. Okay, I do have a good space here now. Thank you. Do I prefer Palace or Heaven on High? I prefer Heaven on High. Hands down. Hands down. Palace is like... Palace is such an endurance. Like you gotta, I mean it's 200 floors. You know, it doesn't even get like, I mean you can argue that these set of floors is when it gets good, but I'd even say like 171 is when it gets good, and that's at least like 12 to 15 hours in. I mean Heaven on High gets good by about 71, and that's only like 3 to 4 hours in, probably. And I mean, and like how Heaven on High said, the pomanders are much better. They're much nicer. You definitely have a much better chance of getting through and stuff. So yeah, Heaven on High, hands down. I always say, like when they initially did Palace of the Dead, it was definitely tuned to a light party, and then they added in like the solo aspect to it, like oh let's just give the challenge for solo for the heck of it. But when they did Heaven on High, I felt like it was tuned to solo, and then kind of adjusted a little bit to light party. So it had a lot of very friendly solo attributes to it. Like a lot of the enemies are mostly sight aggro, they're not sound aggro. Like the sound aggro definitely wrecks you here. I mean again, the pomanders are just much better options. Like almost all of it is useful. Like you don't use Lust until the bosses basically. You'll never use it on the floors, where I think in Heaven on High Lust is instead Concealment, where you can use on all the floors. And also the bosses on Heaven on High are significantly easier. Here in Palace, like you almost have to always steal strength to beat the boss, but in Heaven on High you can, you know, you can basically beat all the boss without strength and steel. It's just how much time is it going to take you, basically. You know, it's going to take, do I have enough time to do it without strength and steel kind of thing. So it's easier. But the challenge is there. I would actually prefer, if we're talking about challenge and difficulty, I would much prefer a much higher tuned Heaven on High. Like make Heaven on High higher, don't add in this kind of artificial difficulty of just throwing more floors into it just to make it harder, you know. Like again, you're talking like here I'm probably 15 hours, like 12 to 15 hours, like, you know, 12 to 15 hours of not wiping is hard, but you know, it's only hard because you've spent that much time on the file. So yeah, hopefully that answers your question. Hopefully that answers your question. Okay, I think, okay, we're good. Not bad on the first floor. Oh crap. God damn it. My pet did me in this time. I looked away for a second, I didn't see the thing. Gotta remember this, the haste. And just to kind of add in one more point to that, it's like if you look at the solo leaderboards of Aether specifically, Rufus cleared Heaven on High on all the range classes. I don't know how he did it, but he did it. And you'll never see that for Palace. Like, I was lucky to get White Mage above 181. That's about it. And I've tried. Like, I mean, Ninja, okay, Ninja can probably cross 180, the 180 boss. I'm just not good at Ninja. I think all the melees can probably cross the 180 boss, but tanks can't. Bard, I really tried to do it on Bard, but I couldn't. Machinist, maybe. But yeah, so there's a couple fundamental things that just kind of prevent you from having success. Okay, this is good. Especially when I need time. Safety, very good. And I can get that chest too. It does feel very very relieving to have all this open space now, because like I'm really like with these jobs, the ones that are not as good in terms of just their solo kit, it's really spooky dealing with 131 up, 131 to 150. It's very spooky because, you know, you've got the tight quarters. If you aggro more than one, things can be really problematic. You know, you don't have the damage to kind of push through ads and stuff, so it makes it a lot more difficult. But having this kind of open space here really gives you a lot more freedom and, you know, awareness. Like I like to have a lot of awareness. Sound cues are big for me, so visual awareness as well is kind of big. So I can prepare basically. Can plan and prepare, whereas like when something comes around the corner, it's like, well, fuck me. What am I gonna do? That's gonna aggro. Okay. It's gonna block the its big attack. Scholar's damage is showing. Ow. Okay, I'm gonna have to. I'm trying to conserve a little bit of potions, but I have to use it there. Once. What the? Holy crap, I think I lagged. Holy crap, I think I lagged. Okay. Please don't do that to me. That happened one time, I think, in my other run before. That energy drain came in like a whole minute after I killed the enemy. Okay. Please, be kind to me, be kind to me. We're gonna get closer to the exit before we start clearing out things. Oh, that is the exit, that's right. Okay, let's deal with this. I'm not dropping frames still, so... I think on my warrior run, when I was fighting Behemoth, there was a point where I definitely like had a skip. Like it was just like a 10-second gap of like things just freezing and then popping in again. I'm like, oh my god, if I had disconnected, my score wouldn't have recorded. That's my biggest concern, but hopefully we're alright. If you, that is kind of the one big tragedy here with Deep Dungeon is on a solo run. If at any point you disconnect or you leave this instance, whatever that means, like you disconnect, crash. First of all, your file is dead because it counts as a loss because you're kicked out immediately, and then second, especially for high scores, your score is also dead because it doesn't record a score because you don't reach an end screen. You don't see the score screen, so there is no score. So that's it. It's horrible. I've had that happen a long time ago, man. Oh, that's depressing. You get pretty high up, and then boom, dead. So, I mean, if anything, like at least if I'm streaming it here, like, you know, there's visual proof that it existed, that I actually did it, but it still feels bad. No other way to prove it otherwise. Nothing scares a gamer more than internet issues. I know. I mean, especially, I guess, I mean, I haven't really done, this is kind of the this is kind of the one content that I guess you can say is like, you know, deathless kind of thing. And that is the scary thing, especially, I'm sure, when you have to play an internet game and stuff. I mean, you know, you do like PvP or something or whatever. I mean, you do raid. I mean, granted, raid, if you kind of disconnect, that kind of sucks, but, you know, at least it's what, a 20-minute wind-up or something. Here, it's like, boom, there goes 15 hours down the drain. Play another 15 hours to do it again, so it's definitely the biggest heartbreaker. Probably why, I mean, I don't blame a lot of people not trying this or having a lot of just kind of restrictions on having to try this, because there is that kind of fear, and it is a lot of work. And kind of just to get it blown up by, you know, a mistake or whatnot is, you know, it's bad, but in my opinion, that's what makes it fun. So I definitely have to speed up. 13, it's about 13 minutes for 2 floors. It's not terrible, but we're gonna have to try to speed up a little bit. What's the next floor? Oh, alteration and hopefully no mimics. I have a full complement of rage, so that's good. I think I have. Oh no, I don't have because I used it on the boss. That's why. Oh, Mandy's again, nice. Okay, there's 2. Okay, this is a short floor. Oh, perfect. I was actually hoping for a fortune, so I can get a higher chance of chests on these Mandys before I blow them up. I don't need that. Strength, very good. Check this one first. Okay, good. At least that's not a bad one. While I'm here, I've been forgetting protect. I've been trying to solo Heaven on High, actually. It's the 91 to 100 strat. Hold on a second. I will respond to that. Let me just get into a nice, comfy spot here. Yeah, I see ads over there. Okay, is the 91 to 100 brute force white mages on the easiest floors? Use strength steel to push 95, then hope you have enough. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, generally, actually, the strat starting from 71 upwards. Your first 3 floors, you want to try to not use pomanders as much as possible and kind of backload all your pomanders at the end. Definitely for 91, it's very paramount that you do not burn pomanders if you can. White mages, yeah, you kind of just, you know, cheese up white mages as best as you can, and you kind of hope that you get a little bit of RNG going. You can kill pretty much anything there. Well, not anything. There are a couple things that you don't fight. But for the most part, anything that you can label killable or they don't have a DPS check, you can strength steal and or frailty to kill them. So that's not a problem. But you know, you're probably going to eat through one set of strength and steel for 1 floor. So, but yeah, the best strat is to go 91, 92, 93 without any pomanders as much as you can, and then you start slowly burning through what you got, and then hoping a little bit of hope. But it does, I mean, again, not again, but one thing you do want to consider is kind of your success on 81 to 90 kind of comes into play too. So if you get through that set of floors with as little pomander usage as you can, which you can, there are a lot of situations where you don't have to burn pomanders on that set of floors. If you can kind of conserve as much as you can to get through that, then you're going to be in better shape for 91. So I mean, if you kind of think about how it's set up for that, if let's say best case scenario you get through 91, 92, 93 without pomander usage, you're just talking about 6 more floors to burn to get through in like probably 30 minutes. So let's say you're lucky to have a Magicite, more than maybe 2 Petrify, maybe, then you're down to 3 floors. So if you have a flight, that puts it down to 2 floors. So you get 2 flights, that puts it down at 1 floor. If you get lucky with an alteration in their Mandys, I mean, that can also help too. You know, that can speed up a floor as well. So, you know, you kind of break down each floor about, you know, what do I have and how can I speed through these floors essentially, and you kind of plan it out. Like you look at your pomanders and you do want to plan it out. The worst thing that you can possibly do is like, let's say you're on 193 and you're getting through white mages, you spent already like 8 minutes, 9 minutes, and then you pop a lure and you have to pop a petrify because you know oh shit, like you're gonna die and you don't have a re-raise. That's horrible, because then you basically just blew a floor because you spent 8 minutes, which you can say is a floor itself, and then now an item that can clear a floor in 2 minutes now gets wasted on that floor. So it's always good, and I think more so for Heaven on High, that you look at your pomander list and say, okay, 94 I'm going to use a Petrify, 95 I'm going to use a Magicite, and plan for that, and try to keep to that plan. So you get to that floor, you use it at that moment, and then all that time is saved. and you have enough time to hopefully get a little bit of luck, go through chests, whatnot. So, but also I would say the biggest one for 91, in my opinion, is just having confidence, just feeling like you're not gonna die, and then just believing in it, and then going through those floors. Because, you know, it's not to say that otherwise you'd be like a pussy or something, that you're scared about it, but just feeling like, you know, you're not gonna die, you're okay, you got this under control, it makes a big difference. Because I think instinctually people feel like if something as bad is gonna happen, they use a witching, they pop a witching, or they pop a steel strength because they feel like they're gonna die. Using it like that can come back to bite you. You might not have it later on when you really need to use it. So if you kind of believe in yourself and say, I can do this without the strength steel, that can go a long way for that run. So yeah, hopefully that answers your question. Oh god, I gotta check this chest and we're gonna go. Not bad on time. Another alteration, but I bet you the next alteration is gonna be mimics. I pushed the RNG a little bit too much, getting 2 manis in a row. You need to work on your... What the heck? Really? On your palm decision making. My current run is 91 with 1 magic sight, no strength frailty. Hey, you never know. You might get lucky. And if anything, the best thing is that you get experience on the floors. You get to, if you haven't been on there before, you get experience on how to deal with the white mages. You can learn about the patrols. You can learn about enemies that you can take and not take, whatnot. And that's a golden experience solo. I mean, you can get there with the light party, even though the duo, but it's not the same. When you're all alone down there, it's a pretty big thing to get that experience. So, but you never know. You might get lucky. One of my 91 attempts, I got up to, I think I got up to, did I get up to 99? Oh, I got up to like 98. And I was tapped by like 93 or 94. And I picked up 2 Magicites and like a Petrify going up. And it was just literally like I was just going YOLO. And I picked up like 2 Magicites and I'm like, alright! But I mean, I was just out of time. I didn't really have that much time left over, but you never know. You might, that RNG just might kick in and you might get real lucky, so you never know. As long as you're there, there's always the chance, basically, so. Everyone here, so I've only made it to 180s. Hey, again, it's just prog. I mean, you know, it took me, for Heaven on High, it took me about, I think it's 16 attempts. More or less 16. I think there's a couple of attempts where I'm like, okay, I don't consider this an attempt. But I would say about 16 tries to do it. And that's also not including, you know, other jobs that I took up to Heaven on High, because I kind of split my attention from Red Mage to another job, which if I was really going for like a world first, I shouldn't be doing. But, you know, I wanted to try the other jobs. Maybe I at the time I believed maybe another job could do it. Seemed a little friendly. But I probably climbed those floors like maybe over 30 to 40 times before I got my clear. So I mean, it's a lot of experience, as well as like an LP clear. So when you get that experience, it just makes you more confident. Kind of getting there for the first time, I mean, you can get lucky, you can be skillful, but you know, just getting the reps is kind of what's huge. So you'll get there. You'll get there. Well, everyone will get there if they keep trying. Just don't give up. That's all it is. Because it's a grind, but you just gotta believe that you get there. I mean, with my runs, especially with the Palace one, when I restarted it about a month ago, it felt good because every single time I did it, except for one where I wiped like stupidly, I felt like I kept getting further and further and further. And I mean, I got to the point where like I was comfortably getting to 190 and clearing the boss, which I had never felt before. I always got screwed on the 181 set. I would never make it to the boss, and that really did a number on my confidence. But I started to get there, you know, more and more commonly, and it felt good. Gave you that motivation too, that you know you keep going. So, no, yeah, it's great. I mean, I mean 180, getting to 180 is very good. I mean, considering, even if you look at the board, depending on your server, but if you look at the board for Aether or Primal, I mean, there really aren't that many people that are that high. I'd say probably like 10 or less are above like 180 even, so. The biggest problem is just outgoing damage at that point, 71 up. My kiting ability could use... Kiting is kind of huge. I mean, 71 on Red Mage, when I did 71, I mean, there was one point where I remember like the first 3 floors, like 71, 72, 73, took me like 30 minutes to get through. And that was, wow, that was just, I couldn't tell you, that was like, oh my god. Oh shit, I was a mistake. Like that was forever. But then, because I had all the pomanders still at the end, like my quick kill pomanders, it wasn't too big of an issue. But you know, it still was slow, but you still got through it. I see Mandy's again, so we're gonna get up there. Yeah. When I Pog Ultimate, there was no doubt in my mind that we will eventually kill, but slowing deep dungeons more harming. Not sure if you have it in you play skillfully enough to push through it. I mean, I would say, again, I think it's, you just gotta, I think that goes a little bit to the whole confidence feeling. Like, I think you just gotta just keep trying, and then, you know, even if, like, let's say one of your attempts you kind of only get lower, it's still, I mean, it's still experience. You're learning something out of it. Like, you try to pull something out of the experience. Like, you know, early on, like, you know, I died a lot to, like, silver chests. I died a lot to traps. You die a lot to ads. You kind of push the buttons about what you can take, what you can't take, and you push that envelope a little bit, and then, you know, you die that way. There's a lot of things that I've certainly experienced with a lot of the runs that I've now kind of gotten checked off, that it's kind of ingrained in me to adjust. So eventually you'll figure things out, and you know, maybe you can also kind of identify certain things that you keep doing, like bad habits or whatnot, and just kind of focus and kind of just keep repeating to yourself that, okay, I'm not gonna make this mistake, not gonna make this mistake, that so on and so forth. So, but I think anyone can do it. It's just getting that experience, really. And hopefully, you know, hopefully watching it like this is helpful too. Taking some of the success that I have and then trying to use it on your own. Hopefully that is also a thing, because that is kind of one thing that I would really like people to kind of get out of it. I mean, you know, it's fun streaming these things, but to also kind of help other people achieve it as well feels pretty good. I got someone in my FC who's trying it out. He's trying to go for the Lone Hero title, and he's really pushing and trying, and it's really nice to see. You know, helping him out. It's nice to see that he's really trying, so it's kind of a good feeling. But don't worry, that's just convince yourself, even lie to yourself that you'll do it. You don't care that you wiped on floor 10, you're still gonna do it because you believe in yourself. That could go a long way. Okay, we will have to speed up. I'm gonna go Flight Affluence next. My time is not good. I'm at 34. 30 minutes is the halfway mark, and we're not halfway through, so. Damn. Professional? I'm flattered by that. But yeah, I mean, I'm very, you know, very glad to provide advice. But again, like I said earlier, like, there's just a lot of things that I've kind of ingrained now with habits that I've adjusted myself to, and you know, sometimes I don't even realize it anymore that I'm doing it, but there are certain things I do that have all kind of protected me in not dying. You know, one of the big ones obviously is just understanding what these enemies do. That's kind of the huge one. When you know what things do, it's not too much of a surprise. You know when to heal, when to do damage, so on. You know, understanding even like how they aggro, you know, what sight, what sound, how far the aggro can come into play as well. So here I'd make it through this gremlin no problem. Also part of why I started streaming my solo attempts so I could play them back. Yeah, some people benefit off that. I personally sometimes don't like watching myself go, but other people, like, they love VODs, and if that helps you out, then go ahead and do it. We're gonna try to blow up the thing. I don't think I should be okay. Oh no, didn't do it. Okay. We'll eat the pox. Oh damn, I still don't have. I have to eat this pox, even though it's I haven't picked up a purity in like forever. Any advice on dealing with mix 71 and above, especially 91? Kiting. I mean, it's straight up kiting. I can't really display it here on Scholar because it doesn't do justice, but one thing is you always want to remember where you spawn. So like, this is my spawn room. It's extremely rare that an enemy will spawn in this room. It happens. It has happened. But it's extremely rare. So you want to make sure that you know a spot that is safe. And let's say like this room up here that I'm looking at in the distance over here. Let's say you accidentally stepped on the trap and now there's no trap in the room. You can use that room to kite. But kiting is huge, and basically like with a mimic, I mean, it has two attacks, right? It has the pox attack, and then it has death trap. During those times, that's the best time to do your damage. Like, you know, you pump out damage, you do your whatever you've got, and then when it's in this melee phase, that's when you kind of move and kite and kind of cure. If you're only curing yourself, like if you're just doing cures, you're probably not gonna die. I mean, you're not gonna damage unless you're just waiting for your off cooldown to come up, but you're probably not gonna die. It's just when you start to risk pushing damage in between when he's doing melee attacks is when it becomes hard. So kind of learning that rotation will help. It's a slow and steady process. I mean, even if you have to go through the whole thing where, okay, it's using Pox, it's using Death Trap, I'm gonna do all my damage here. Now it's gonna start kiting, it's gonna start doing only melee, okay, now I'm just gonna cure. If you do it like that, I mean, you probably won't die, it'll take longer, but at least you won't die. Having to burn things on mimics is not great. It's not the best thing because like 81 plus, mimics sometimes are literally your best option to kill. Like even when you start using alteration, like mimics can be your safest enemy because a couple other enemies can be more dangerous than a mimic basically, but it all comes down to you being able to kite around. And if you just have a room, like that spawn room, and you can run around the edges constantly, like you're in constant motion and kind of stop and going, you should be fine. You know, it still gets risky, but you can do it. The only times when you don't is if it's an HP down or if it's gloom. Especially in those higher floors, then like the mimic basically can almost one-shot you, and it's scary as hell. I mean, even in here in Palace, the mimics are not as hard as Heaven on High. The 191 mimics were not as hard as Heaven on High. Like I think the 81 mimics are harder than the 191 mimics here. I was watching my friend stream. And he was basically getting enough damage to just straight up two-shot him. The mimics in 191 will do a 3-shot, unless it crits, then it's a 2-shot. But yeah, it's oof. Heaven on High mimics are scary, but you can kite them out. Oh fuck. Speaking of mimics. Okay, I can get to the chat. Oh. Usagi Cannon, thanks for following. Usagi Cannon, I like the name. Yeah, hopefully that helps you out in that. I can't really display the kiting here on Scholar because it's a little bit best on. If we get a little bit higher, we might be able to, because I will have to kite. Like I can't sustain this damage, especially without steel. But face tanking it is real bad. No job can face tank a mimic without heals. And like, if it comes into play, actually I might be able to do it here. If you're kind of stopping and going, there's times when you can kind of stop it from actually attacking. Let me see if I can do it here. Not there. We moved now. There. Oh no, it didn't do it. Like there are times when you kind of do a stop and go, and it won't attack. And that kind of saves your GCD too. That means you can do you can squeeze in another DPS. But if you're in constant motion, there just seems to be, it's like a server tick or something that makes it not attack. And you can't really perfect it. I'm not sure if you can perfect that kind of thing. But I mean, it not attacking for 1 GCD is really good. Oh god, my time. And it's not open yet. Shit. Mimics are killing my time here. Okay. That's a silver? Okay. Let's pull the deep eye. didn't explode. I'm gonna have to really push my pomanders to get through these floors. I'm not past the halfway mark yet. But it's Scholar, so what can I do? Oh shit. Thought I stepped back into that. Okay. Let's go. Gonna use another Flight and Affluence combo. But I'm really straining here. Like my 161 climb is gonna be real dangerous. But yeah, no problem. Yeah, definitely work on the kiting. The kiting is pretty huge. Like, you can almost kill a lot of things that don't do DPS check with just kiting. Like, a lot of enemies that do double attacks, like by kiting, you can survive them. Whereas in other cases, like, you'll probably die if you kind of face tank it. So I'm forgetting my intuition. Alright. Witching. Okay, that's the exit. Let's pull this. I gotta check the far side first also, so we'll get there eventually. This one has a DPS check also, so I gotta just kind of speed up damage just a little bit. It's an attack boost, but it's not too terrible. But it also does use, like, it uses it after a while, it doesn't use it right away. Oh, there it is. Okay. Well done. Fox isn't helping. Tell you that much. Let's check the room all the way south first. Celine's going. Oh shit. That's the pet problem. That's okay. I'm really worried about my time, but we gotta really push. I gotta get at least a 161, otherwise I'm not gonna claim the high score. This box is kind of ruining my life though, gotta say. So this is the imp. Scholar damage is so bad. But with Pox it's even worse. Okay, new steel. And that's nothing, it looks like. Yeah, I'm not gonna get that. I will deal with these two, so I can pick up that steel as a fresh steel. Come on. Oh. Did I resist, I guess? Oh yeah, I resisted because I'm on DR. Okay, good. The mimics really killed me on that one floor. Like, that killed my time. We're gonna get rid of the pet. I don't want some accidental aggro. I forgot what that chest. Oh, did I check this chest? Alteration. I will use it. Let's see. Okay, so now we reach. Make sure I get through this floor. Then we'll just run the gauntlet with whatever I got left after that. Safety, so I don't step onto anything bad. Shield up. Okay, we're gonna kill that patrol first because it could give me a paralyze. Now I'm kind of hoping for mimics. We'll see. Only one enemy in that room. Yeah, we got mimics. Okay, with the fortune, it's good. We'll go this way. Okay, the exit's here, so it's a good thing I went this way. This is a big ass floor too, holy shit. Like, under normal circumstances, right, if you're a red mage in here, your goal is to conserve as much pomanders as you can climbing up. So like, doing this now is a terrible idea. However, our goal is 180. Our goal is not 200. So not really gonna concern myself too much on those little details. If I can't get to that left side, I don't think it's worth it. Especially because I need the time. There is one strength there, so that's good. Check this chest. Oh, that's a silver. Okay. Dang, the passive Selene heals helps. Oh yeah. Oh, you better believe it does. Cause like, usually you don't have heals unless, like, your regen is not gonna last long enough, so you can't use it. Oh damn, that sucks. There's a chest out there. I think this is steel, right? So I get the strength and the steel. Okay. Yeah, this is steel. Kinda really wish I got better items though. I'm gonna affluence and fight the next set because I'll have the full complement of the strength steel. That's all I got though. Probably alteration as well. I don't want to go to that area because I don't know if I can make it there in time. Oh shit, that's bad. I gotta wait for that thing. Okay, strength. I can wait for it to move, but it's a little bit annoying. It is sound. So we didn't get great pomanders from that hull. I mean, we got drops. Having a strength steel is nice, but I would probably still need to use one again on a boss. Put this here. If it goes a little bit further, I can check the chest. I can check the chest. Okay, I got a fortune back at least. We'll do a flight for the next floor because I have strength steel. If I use a rage now, I might not have that for the flight for 159, so that's why I'm using it now, so I can take advantage. Also did an alteration just in case. If we get the mandate, it'll speed up the process. But we will have to use the last rage on that floor, and then basically, hopefully, we get far. I can feel what Maggie feels right now because Maggie got to 167, but her score was not great. So hopefully we get a better score. That's all I'm hoping for. I probably need like 12 minutes on the boss, something like that. So just gotta be careful. Oh shit. Okay, that's fine. This is not one of the ones I want to fight because they do a heal back. It's alright though. I think I can actually, if I time it right, I can block it with a shield. Right there. Yep, nice. Blocked it. Timed it right. Can't cure back if it doesn't do damage. Use it again though. Just a move. Okay, stay there, he is. Or Celine, rather. Lost. Okay, I know where the exit is, I just need to see what's in this room. Right now, if it's manis or mimics, it doesn't really matter at this rate. I probably won't even touch them. It is an affluence floor, so I do need to give it some respect. Okay, if I'm gonna echo that. Yep. It's fine. I still gotta kill something, so it's kind of hoping if it was manis, I just get the instant kill, but. Oh, I still need to kill something else, right? Steal. What was the... That was a lost... Okay. Time is definitely a little spooky right now, but I have 3 lusts, so I would kind of like burn out multiple lusts to get through. Alright. That was at a real bad spot, holy crap. Which now I have a Shank Steel, but still. Come on. Come on. Come on. Alright, we gotta go. Dang, this is not looking good. It's a big floor too. Okay. I'm gonna try to get to as many chests as I can before I start blowing things up. I want to be close to the exit. And if I pop any mimics, I want to make sure I kill them off. Gotta go one more room up. Ah, shit, of course. Of course. Gotta check it. I was waiting for that paralyze, that's why I didn't pop rage right away, because the paralyze was gonna come. So that's why it took me a while to decide to use a rage. I wanted that paralyze to go off and then we can do it. Although the other bad thing would be if that imp did Void Blizzard. But if you're wondering why I didn't use it right away, it's exactly the reason. 10 minutes on this boss. With the triple lust, we'll see. We will hope for nothing bad. Okay. We hope for something really good, but we hope for nothing bad. Shit. Alright, we'll have to do it. I didn't see a landmine anywhere. Oops. Okay. Oh my god, kill me. I knew it. Oh my god. Oh, that game. I knew you'd do that to me. It's mimic time for Scholar. I had a feeling I shouldn't have popped it. This is gonna be really tight. This thing's kicking my ass, holy shit. Jesus Christ, man. I don't actually recall taking this much damage. And make sure I don't MPK my pet either. Okay. Come on. This is not looking good. I have nothing else to give either. Oh shit. What the hell? Oh Jesus, why am I taking so much damage? Okay. Fucking A. That's not helping. I'll watch my MP a little bit. No. Okay. Ah! 20 seconds. I have nothing left. God damn it. That's too close. Also almost dying. I had no idea how I was taking so much damage at that point. God damn. It was under control and all of a sudden I'm just eating so much damage. Kiting foot. I know. I saw my regen potion up ready. I'm like, no, I want the ether flow. Oh my god. Okay. So, I mean, Maggie. Okay. So the high score right now that's sitting is 160. Don't quite know what my score is right now. I should be around that score, maybe less, I think. Maggie got up to 167, but then her score was actually lower than her score is like 3rd or 4th place. So every floor that I get here will hopefully push me up, and hopefully I get up. But I have nothing. I don't have flight. I don't have rage. I have strength and steel, but you know, it's gonna. I thank you guys for hanging in here, but my last hour might be building my my next file for an hour because I always go to 2 a.m. I can go over, but I'm definitely not gonna end earlier. So I'm thinking maybe you'll start seeing floor 1 to something. But thanks for hanging in there. So that was that was tight. All right, we're gonna go right into it to the next set of floors. So we'll find out how we go. Every floor is gonna be good. Burned all the lust. Yeah, this is like. Jeez, this is Scholar. White Mage was in so much better position. Holy crap, man. Like, White Mage was, like, just killing. Now Scholar's just like... Ugh, I can't even imagine Astro now. Astro before was okay, but Astro now... I don't even want to think about it. My pomanders are ridiculously bad, so I gotta have some good RNG. Hopefully we don't get Mimics, because Mimics just destroyed me. Hey, look, it's a Mimic! Piece of shit. Gonna steal my feet. I'm shocked that it's a Mimic. Oh god. Okay, we gotta rebase. Okay. Mimics have always been what killed me on- oh shit! On Scholar! Every time Scholar, it's Mimics, just gives me Mimics that I can't kill. Well, I can kill them, it's just that they take 10 years to kill. And I don't have any more purity, so it's all kind of going... It's all going bad now, right off the bat, guys. Frickin' Mimic welcoming committee. I gotta get... oh shit, this is not good. Oh boy! So they're like, because I was kiting, it cancelled the cast, so oh shit, that's actually a really bad space. It cancelled the cast from using it, so I was able to not take that hit that probably would have killed me. I gotta update my stream title there. Important, we got important things to take care of. Okay. Okay. Alright, we're good. Let's continue. Okay, let's check if there's a chest here. I mean, let's check if there's a mimic here. There's no mimic here, so... Watch this be a mimic anyway. It's actually a low chance for it to be a mimic. It could still be one. Okay. Now here, with Pox and Scholar, it does become a little interesting because the fairy will keep curing you, and sometimes you can go through a room and then it cures you and then it catches up. That's gonna be bad. Oh shit, okay. Actually, this is not a good spot. God, I miss regen. Holy crap. That's okay, I remembered. I eventually remembered anyway. Hello. Man, I haven't had an exploding chest in forever. Okay, I gotta check the other side first. It's two. Damn. I'm gonna try to save my strength and steel as long as possible. It's almost gonna be doing like a heaven on high 91 strat or something, where we kind of just push through as long as we can without using commanders. Not that I have any to use anyway, but you know, and then just kind of hope for RNG to help me out here. I probably burned all my RNG in the previous stuff. Okay, there's nothing here. And try to proceed down south and do that Albist. You, Hunter. This is getting stressful. I'm also gonna wait on my alterations till later. Thanks for the follow, Kuja Z. Hopefully I said that right. I apologize if I butcher your names. You can yell at me and correct me if you wish. Oh, this is where it's bad. I gotta take the ferry away, because it's gonna if I did that kind of left to right angle, which I did, because it cured me, it could just run down the middle, which would be real bad. What is this? Okay, it's a bronze. We're gonna go closer to the exit now. Oh shit. I tell you, every minute I'm missing White Mage because White Mage was just like zoom zoom. White Mage damage is so good in here. Oh my god. take the fairy away. I shouldn't aggro. Okay, we shouldn't aggro. Shouldn't aggro! Okay. So that was 8 minutes. That's actually respectable. Oh. Faster than Warrior. I think Warrior took me like 10 minutes or something. I need like upbeat music now. I need like Gauntlet. I need Apologies. I need like Pharaohs to kick in now. Just give me a little boost here. A little boost in morale. Because morale is real low, I tell you that much. Okay, let me pull that. Marathon. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Bad combo of me not having regen up and then it hitting me with a double attack. Hello? Oh, that's good. Did the patrol check and there's one coming, so we gotta move. Oh shit, it's coming this way. God damn it. We're gonna give myself a little bit more. Oh, there's a chest here. Hell. What is that? Shit. But you don't love the constant background stress and marathon focus. Talk. Oh, don't I love it? Oops. I mean, it's. I mean, you know, yeah. You have all the work that you've pushed into where you are now, so that's good. It's just kind of like, you know, when you're kind of planning ahead what you're gonna do for the next coming floors. It's just you know, it just looks grim. It's just a grim result. That's all. What is this? Oh, Serenity. Okay. What the hell that was? I'm gonna pop that. Will I? What is this? That's okay, I don't need to deal with that right now. I will lose I will lose the Pox at least, so that's gonna be nice. Nice change of pace. Nope, this one. Okay, so the 3 enemy rule, because there's 3 here, we have to pull 1. But I had to kind of deal with it anyway. So I always pull, if there's 3 enemies here, I always try to pull 1, because if you try to sneak past them, there's a good chance that you'll aggro 2, but if you whittle it down to 2, then there's a better chance you'll just aggro 1 if you aggro. It's much less risk. So Hence the 3 mob pull rule. Also, the Lindworms are way easier. The Crocs would be a little bit painful, but I should be alright. Crocs on Red Mage, usually you just mitigate, you have to kite them because they do double attack. And usually when they do the double attack, they kind of combo it with a regular attack, so it can do more than half your HP in one hit. If you're moving around, it could fire off the double attack, but then it won't follow up with the melee, so that really saves you. That gives you a GCD to cure off. That's why it's good to kite. Right now, if that left Croc moves, I can get to the chest. I can get to this though. I'm gonna be a little bit patient because I need chests. Like I cannot survive without chests right now. I'm gonna get rid of my summon here. We're gonna wait for that other one to move. I guess that's the exit. We're gonna wait for that one to move. Oh, it just moved. No, it didn't. I kid. Oh god, it's taking forever to move. We gotta pull something. Okay, we'll pull this one. I have a clearance to that chest. I can risk it right now. Wait. Okay, I can risk it right now. Okay, nice. Oh man. That other chest though is giving me problems. Okay. Now we gotta be careful a little bit with my... I do have to kind of be a little bit mobile. See that double? That's a double hit, crushing fangs into a melee. On Red Mage, that's really dangerous. With a healer, it's a little bit less. You can deal with it. I mean, it's kind of as long as you have like kind of an instant cure to work with. It's not going to be as scary. Like if you kind of get spooked a little bit, you can just pop that instant cure. You're right. But more or less just keep your HP high. Can't get to that chest. Damn him. Alright, I have to ignore it because I'd rather have time than anything. We'll use the affluence now. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh, you piece of shit! Alright. Fucking A. Oh man, that's too risky. Alright, I guess we're gonna check the chest. I gotta wait for it to move again. Okay, I can get to it. It's a little risky. It's kind of 50-50 if I'll aggro that thing over there. So I'm gonna wait for it to move. It's like kind of right at the edge of its conal. Alright, so that was worth waiting. We're gonna alteration with the affluence. If we get manis, it'd be good. If we get mimics, actually, it'll actually be okay. I want chests, so. At least I see a lot of chests. And a fortune here. One thing in terms of when you're at a situation like I am right here, where like you're kind of probably at the end of your rope. I always find it a good run if even if you fail the set of floors, if you've used all your pomanders, like nothing left over, at least the ones that can be used. I call it a good run. It just feels extra bad when you do a run and you die or you wipe or you run out of time and you still had like a rage or you still had like flights and affluences, and like that would feel real bad because that means you just didn't do it properly. So hopefully at the end of this, if I'm not able to succeed in this hour, we just end up kind of being able to use all our other stuff, and that'll be a good run. And hopefully we get the high score. That's what I'm doing this for. It's not I'm not looking for a clear. I'm looking for a high score, but hopefully we're able to pull that off. Did you drop anything? Because I can't tell. All right. I'm not sure if that's close enough for that blowing up thing. I should probably utilize more of the silver chest for explosions, because they're there, and that will save me a crap load of time. Safety, alright. It's a lot better to actually execute it on Scholar than it is on a lot of other jobs. Like Paladin maybe, but because I can shield, it's not as bad. I gotta make sure though that I don't take a hit while I'm doing it. Oh, well, it's the only problem. Okay. So it's a little dangerous, but... Oh shit. Oh shit, guys. Oh shit. You gotta see which direction it's going. It's going this way. Had to get rid of the fairy. Yeah, that was the direction my fairy was at. If I had decided to retreat the fairy to me, it would have aggroed. So I had to cancel it out, which I did. Oh shit. So that was the decision there. But that's kind of one of those things. If you encounter that kind of position, I mean, you got to make sure you make the right decision. If I left my fairy there, the fairy would have aggroed both of them, and it would have been a nightmare. I would have had to use my witching, but they wouldn't have died within the time of the witching, so it would have been real bad. But we managed. Made the right decision. Yeah. Monka S. Alright. Just crawling our way through the floors, just as many as we can get. Now, if we are gonna get a shot at the boss, I think if I happen to just miracle get 3 lusts, I think 8 minutes or less would be fine on the boss. If I have 2 lusts, it would be like 10 minutes. If I have 1 lust, it'll probably be like 12 minutes, and then if I have 0, it'd be probably like 12 minutes or something like that. So it'll get worse and worse. So, and I have nothing else to speed up. So I mean, I guess if we get to floor 170, that should just at least be a good goal. Whether I can do the boss is questionable. The boss itself, in terms of damage, would be pretty straightforward. Nothing too complicated. So. Oh shit, my fairy got deep frozen. Okay. Oh. Damn, it's gonna get deep frozen again. Oh well. Oh, resist, okay. Fuck! God damn it. We're just gonna... Oh shit, we're just gonna cast a new one. Oh, it's bad. Oh, this is real bad. More patrols! I don't want to die. Yeah, now we don't have witching anymore. Fucking fairy, man. My fairy is just being moving at all the wrong times. Okay. I'm gonna take a double hit on the ice thing, so I gotta be careful here. I'm gonna pre-shield. Oh, that wasn't too bad. Well, that's bad though. Keep MPKing my fairy. Never trust a fairy. Well, we're not gonna trust them in the next expansion, right? Not supposed to. Supposed to be, I wonder if that'll be like Celine and Eos's like family or some shit. Oh shit. Okay. Ah. A little tight there. Okay. We got the exit, but... Oh man, that's a sound mob over there. Shit, I can't get to that chest. Fuck! I need the chest though. Alright, we're gonna take the chest. It's a rage, it's a free floor, so it pushes me up. It's a mimic, it's... I don't even want to think about it. I haven't even found the... if it's mimics or mandies yet, so I gotta find that out. The patrols just wrecked me. Okay, that thing is in a good spot. Oh, it's Mandy's. Okay, that's worth it. Hopefully you get something good, please. Serenity. Oh my god. What the hell? Literally what I don't need. Been getting Serenity all fucking... thank you, a flight. That'll take a flight. God damn. Okay, I got a witching bag. Nice. It's a silver chest now. We're gonna go now. Oh my god, please game. What in the world? These mob positions are just ass. Let's get the intuition up. I wish resolution was more useful in these floors. You were suspicious before fairies. Fairies before it was cool. Yeah. A bit. Yeah, music's okay. Would have hoped for something better. Okay, I alterated this floor, so we're gonna fortune it out. Strength, very cool. And even if it's mimics, it's okay, although I have to eat that pox, but... Sweet, nothing there. See if I can get through before anything moves. Okay. It's a sleepy music. Oh yeah, it's Snow Cloak. Yeah, I wanted like Gauntlet or something. I don't know the name of the song. We're gonna strength here. Nice. Okay, that's a lust, so that's good. I'm gonna kill the fairy because I don't know. Dust Vigil. Oh, that's right. No, you're right. Dust Vigil. It isn't. It's not Snow Cloak. That's correct. Snow Cloak's even worse. Okay, there is a patrol, I see it. I gotta wait for that to move before I can touch the chest. So we'll pull the patrol now, fight it in this area. Boring? Yeah, it is boring as hell. Well, I'll argue that all dungeons are boring as hell, because I hate dungeons. But that's just me. That's just me. I've literally done... I only do the story dungeons, like, once, just so I can clear it. I haven't even unlocked a lot of the optional dungeons at all. Like, they're just sitting there waiting to be finished, but I don't have any interest in them. Basically, what everyone thinks is cool in this game, I don't do. So I do all the uncool stuff. Sorta. Kinda, sorta. That thing still isn't gonna move. I should pull it. We're gonna pull this one, because this one's in the way. I can't get to that other room without getting to here. You hate tanking it, hate healing it, hate it. Yeah. Well, I mean, maybe you should like it one time and then you won't get it. Because obviously, whatever you like, you're not gonna get. See? Reverse logic. I gotta be a little alert that my steel will go off. Oh my god, how many serenities do I need? All of them could be something else and it would have been more useful. Holy crap. I know there's mimics of Mandy's here, so we gotta find it. Mandy's, okay. Stop! This is like one of my runs when all I got was intuition. Oh my god. Lie the hell off. Thank you, something useful. Holy shit. God damn, how many serenities do you need? Dang, those 3 Mandys didn't actually push the exit open. Okay, I don't have steel on, so I gotta be careful. I mean, I hope, because then I could use a Serenity. It's like, I'll make, like, put it to good use. Oh, thank God. Alright, we're gonna couple Affluence and Flight. I always like Affluence and Flight because it gives me the ability to more than likely navigate the entire floor. That's definitely a Heaven on High strat, but sometimes on Palace. I'm in dire need of chests right now. Dire need of chests. Sight, alright. Exits here, steel, okay, we'll take it. Patrol. Now this mob specifically does a front and back, and it's exactly why I'm running it from the front to the back. So I do that strat specific because it just gives you, like, you know, a couple seconds that you don't have to deal with curing. This enemy's just unique on that it does the front leg and the back leg. Yeah, little things that matter. Because otherwise it doesn't use it. and then it'll just start smacking you. But it doesn't really, it's not really a threatening enemy though, so. Hey, do you need a Serenity? Hey, I heard you needed Serenity. Okay, we're at 2 lusts now. Oh.
Look out, there's a Serenity behind you.
Yeah, there's a lot of Serenities behind me. They're everywhere. Wait, what is this? Oh, is that a Serenity? Oh, this was a... What the hell was this? Oh, that was a site I didn't pick up. Okay, that's a sound enemy. It's gonna aggro. Yep. It's a landmine. This is gonna be risky though. I don't want to do the landmine shot. Oh boy. I'll do the landmine shot when I have Aether Flow. Oh, actually, I should put Eos over here so I don't kill it. Okay, landmine shot. On Scholar, it's better because shields are nice. Step on the landmine, go boom. There you go. And it didn't really do that much either. Okay, speed kill. Yo, steal. Right now, that might be one of my best strats that I can do to help me speed through floors because I got nothing left. These chests have been not too bad though, so can't really complain. Safety, purity. All right, we'll take the purity. Okay, I got nothing to help me in the next floors except probably fortune. Probably want to burn out. I want to leave 1 fortune just in case I get lucky to get a rage or something. But what are we at? Gloom. Yeah, whatever. Safety. All right. Well, I was thinking about using a safety or something. Oh look, I could use a Serenity now, guys. What a game! What a game! Okay. This one's a little bit dangerous, so we're gonna pull this one. This one's a little less dangerous, but... Yeah, those ladies went to sleep already. It's too late for them. They gotta go bedtime now. Alright, sir, let's go. Oh, I tried to do that. Okay. I mean, with anything, we're on 166, right? I think I can get to at least 167, so that would be Maggie's floor record. So maybe at the end we still will pull the high score. That's just what I'm hoping for. Haven't taken any deaths. You know, got a decent amount of intuition, so we'll see how it goes. Now that he needs Serenities, I know I'm gonna burn all 3 out in the next 3 floors or something. But I'm kind of at that point where, if miracle I make it out of this set of floors, I mean I'm just gonna be tapped anyway, so not really gonna have much left. Nice. Okay, we'll use that on the way out. Okay, it's a little dangerous. Sometimes it's gonna be just safer to just get rid of the fairy. Oh, that's actually not gonna aggro. It's blind. Fucking blinders on. To navigate these floors, oh, that's real good. To navigate these floors, sometimes it's just better to just not have the summon out, because if it lags behind, it could just randomly aggro, and that's real bad. I'm gonna get rid of the sound enemy here. always priority unless the sound is a real bad enemy. But I think actually, to be honest, when you're up this high on Palace, the sound enemies that you can pull are killable, and the sound enemies that you can't pull, you can sneak past for the most part. Well, 191, everything is sound, but there are certain things that most of them you can kill pretty easily. Well, relatively speaking. But I take out the sound because it just makes it easier for you to navigate the floors. You can easily get through a slight enemy, but having to try to, you know, squeeze your way through an enemy that's sound is sometimes too difficult. So just get rid of those first, and then if you need to take care of the other ones, you can do that. Shit. I will pull it just because I still need to kill stuff. This one's a little dangerous, but it's not too bad. Especially as a healer, it's not gonna be bad. It just does like underbite and spams that thing, so it's done. Okay. I'm thinking right at my current pace and at the current time, I'm probably not getting out of this set of floors. We'll need a miracle to happen, but as of right now, it's a big no. So, but again, we'll see. It's kind of the fun of it. You gotta play it. You gotta play to win, right? You don't know until you try. I ignored a room over there, but not much I can do about it. This is not a silver chest, but we'll check it anyway. We'll take the points. We will risk checking that other room if I can get there safely. Because there's, I mean, if it's like a rage or something, that immediately helps me out. But if I open this exit and there's nothing, I'm just gonna go. Screw you, holy crap. Oh shit, the patrol's coming, okay. Oh shit. Oh shit! Ah, come on! Oh, that aggroed. Okay, we got problems. Houston, we got problems. Okay, park your ass over here. Over here, no, okay, I guess you can get defrozen, that's fine too. Alright, we got real problems. I gotta get my ferry to a safer spot. I gotta take care of one of these first. Oh shit, okay. I think I'm too far away from that, yeah. Man, now I'm really not gonna be able to... if I can get to 168, that'll be good. Good thing these things don't have a DPS check, holy crap, I'd be dead by now. God damn, man. Alright, well, where's it gonna go now? Okie dokie. $10 that aggroes. Okay. The hell was that? I got smacked by something. Okay, auto heal. Ooh, that's a big floor for a flight. Okay. Okay, that's sound. Wait, is that a... It's a landmine, okay. Oh, I gotta wait for the thing. Steal. Oh, Jesus, okay. Nothing to see here, guys. Don't worry about it. I knew it was gonna use that snowball the moment I stepped on the goddamn landmine, but it didn't kill me, so. Oh boy. What is this? Steel, okay. Well, that helped. To the end, let's go to the end. Another landmine, hooray. We'll use that later. Use it now. Oh shit. Wait, I need to pull it. Okay. I want to check that chest, but it's gonna kill me on time. Where's it gonna go? Why are you here? Damn. And Anathem, thanks for the raid, my dude. But we're not looking good here. It's not looking good. Welcome from Anthem stream. We're doing Palace of the Dead high score for Scholar, attempting. I think I should have the high score. We're gonna see by the end screen, but it doesn't look like I'm gonna clear it. But the current record was 160, and the highest floor is 167. So I'm at 167 right now, and we're gonna get out of this floor. So kind of hoping that I can do it. Well, you know, we'll see. Guys on the stream, just shout out to him. Thank you for that raid. Alright, well, I mean, I have very limited strats to go that I can utilize. We're gonna kind of hope for like, just kind of prayers and whatever. That's a sound enemy. Okay. I can get through him, right? Oh, no, I can't. Psych. Like, even if I get kind of a miracle thing here, I still need like 10 to 8 minutes on the boss, so it's a problem. And I'm at 13 right now, so okay. High score, yeah, high score. Oh yeah, high score. I think I don't know. It's real iffy. I'd say 80% chance that I have overtaken the 8th high score for Scholar. 80%. I haven't died, so that's a good thing. So that really helps. But we'll see. We're gonna have to do some real crazy shit right now to help me out. I need a landmine, that's what I need. It's not a landmine. Shit. Okay. Hope for explosive floor. I know. I'm looking for one, but I don't see a landmine in those two sets right now, so hopefully we get one. I mean, Scholar is best suited for that. So. I wish I can see the traps from afar. That's a landmine. Okay, that's a landmine. And that is also a landmine. Oh, okay, that's really good. Keep us here. I need 8th flow. Yeah, I need 8th flow. Gotta wait for it to do its attack. Okay, okay. Okay. Oop. Okay, that helped. Damn, these are both sound. Shit. I want to get to that chest though. I don't know if I want to risk 3. We gotta go ballsy here. Yeah, it's super ballsy. I think I'm gonna use the witching for this one, so I can take out all 4 without it being too risky. Okay, that's a little bit too much. I didn't get everything, but that's okay. Oh, no MP. Okay, and I didn't get any chests in that, so rip. Whatever. Whatever. Let's check the other chest too. Might as well. Had enough of you. At least I can get rid of that damn thing. Alteration? Alright. We'll do that. Fortune? Alright. It's the best we can do. I think I have that up a little bit. The next floor we need like a rage, and we need a strength, and then there's a possibility. Oh, come on, sound enemy. That's gotta move in a good position. It's being in the middle is okay, but it's got, oh my god, that's not a good position, sir. The trolling. Yeah, we gotta get closer to the exit. Like even less than like 6 minutes on the boss with a healer is just I don't know if that's gonna be doable, but hey, if we get to the if we get to the boss, it'll be good. We can just get that floor bonus points and take it as it is. Lucky that I got landmines though. That's not a common thing, so we're lucky we got that. Oh shit. Did too much damage there. And my thing is off, that's why. Alright, let's see what this war is gonna give me. So there is kind of this slim chance. Slim chance. Super mega slim. Three mimics. That's not a landmine. I'm gonna see if there's a landmine. That's not a landmine either. Shit. Well, at least we had that. Good thing I did it before it used the damn thing. Can't see. It's not okay. That's not a landmine either. I can't get through those mimics. Alright, so our goal is just to reach the end. Well, I can check this chest. Hold on, I can check this chest. Fortune. Oh shit. Okay, I don't have anything. I think this is gonna be a kiting session. Shit, I can't go. Fuck. I don't know where to go. Alright. I'll use the stone skin again. I've never seen it survive that long. Oops. Pin buttons, I don't need to. Shit. That die? Okay. God damn, man. It's gonna aggro. Okay. Find better luck. Those are mandies, man. I can't get to either of those chests because the mimics are gonna aggro. At least one of them will aggro. The right one. This is definitely a dead run, but the goal to get 170 I think is still possible. We'll see. If I can just get to that other room to see what that is. Whoop! Thanks for the follow, Chaos. Welcome. We have to pull this because it's gonna aggro. The range here for mimics are wide for Palace, so that's why I had to do it. I can get around though. I'm gonna wait for Shadow Flare to go out. But I can't get around. I don't think I can get around the corner. I can get to the chest, but that's about it. I won't be able to get to like past it. I think it's a little bit tight, but I should be able to get to this chest without a problem. Strength. It's not a rage. Rage would have been perfect. Okay, one's gonna aggro. It's a lure trap. Oh, something else spawned too. I think one more will get me, will open this floor. At this rate, it doesn't even matter if I pick up chests, unfortunately. So we're just gonna try to kill. It's like 1 or 2 more, I don't know. Okay. I think one more. Gonna kind of go all in here, and gonna move my way to the exit. One minute! Ah, it's not it! No! 169. 169. We'll just YOLO it at this rate. I got that mimic. Please! Game, why do you torture me? What a fucking joke! I can't get to the exit. Of course. Oh my god. I can look at the exit. I can't get to the exit. Oh, I should have went balls in that one. Damn. Oh well, I made it to the exit. Alright. I sprinted before I used rage. Oh, that's a high score. That's okay. I take over the high score. Here's the link for the high scores, guys. So you can take a look. Just go over to Scholar, but that should definitely be a high score. Wow, that sucks. I could have seen the boss, but yeah, that's a high score. At least we got the high score, so we'll screenshot that. Just put me in the thing. I'm here. Just teleport me. Damn. All right. Alright, so that was good. Thanks for watching for that, guys. Appreciate that. Before, I know a lot of you, I mean, as much as I'd love for you to stay for my last hour, I know a lot of you are gonna go. Because I'm gonna start my, the next file I'm gonna start actually Samurai. But Thursday, starting at 9 Eastern, we're gonna do Dark Knight. And Dark Knight is the next one that's on the list. As you can see here, it is Dark Knight that's on the list. I'm a little bit scared of Dark Knight 2, as much as I was scared of Scholar. But we'll do Dark Knight. But then after that, after Dark Knight, next week, this time, I'm going to do Samurai. Samurai will be next. So let me see if I should have my Samurai gear here. So let me just pop it in. I still would stream for the next hour. So I'm going to start the Samurai file for the hour. And then we'll end the stream at the end of the hour. So. Odin. Oh yeah, Odin's up. Hey. Well, I don't care about Odin though. Okay, so I haven't even adjusted my hotbar for Samurai, so I'm gonna kind of do it as we go, but we're just gonna hop right into it for Samurai. Thanks, I appreciate it. I mean, if anything, like, it sucks that I didn't get to the boss. I mean, I really pushed, like, as much as I could with the time and the pomanders, so we got as best as we can. What I was thinking in my head, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna kill this last mimic and it's gonna drop a rage. And it didn't, but then the rage was on the chest on the other side. If I picked that up initially, maybe I would have had a chance, but it's okay. At least we take over the high score, so that's important. But Samurai's gonna be next, so let me start the Samurai file and we can... I can talk a little bit more because it won't be as stressful. Jesus. Oh man. Yeah, thanks. That's what I hope for. That it's actually kind of fun to do. So, we're back to a DPS job, which is exciting because I've been kind of stuck in the hole of like tanks and healers, and it's kind of been painful in terms of the DPS. But actually, I don't even have all my. Damn, I don't even have all this on there. Damn. Let me just put this. Let me just put this over here, just for now. Okay, that should work. I don't even have my potions on here. Damn. I can go this way, and then we'll go this way. Okay, that should work. I haven't really played too much Samurai, so we're gonna learn it kind of on the fly. I think the only time I busted out Samurai, well, I've done it for Beastman quests, but I haven't done it. I've only done it in Deep Dungeon, so. For 3 hours, yeah. Well, at least for the 1 hour. So actually, let me adjust my thing. Solo, new file. New file till the end of the hour. Oops, my bad. How long does it take you to get back to 150? So 1 to 100, I did a speed run video of 1 to 100. It's up on YouTube. I did it on Red Mage, and the fastest I kind of got was about 3 hours and 45 minutes, which is pretty damn fast. So I would say on average, maybe let's like Red Mage would be the best in here, right? So let's say about 5 hours to get to 1 to 100, and then probably about 3 hours to get to about 130, and then. So that's looking at 8 hours, and then probably another 2 hours to get to 150. So you're looking at about 10 to 12 hours total minimum. I mean, considering math, like let's say, I mean, you're not gonna take an hour on like, you know, floor 1 to 10, right? But if you take an hour in every single floor climbing up, it's a maximum of 10. So doing it in like 3 to 5 hours is like pretty damn fast. And again, that's if you go super fast. But yeah, we're talking about like. Yeah, like 10 hours about. Palace is a grind. It's an endurance grind. It's painful, but you know, it's fun. I find it fun. I kind of can't wait to get back to Heaven on High, but I kind of gotten on the kick of Palace because I got the title, so I'm like, let's just keep going Palace. But once PvP starts, I'm gonna be doing that for a while, but then after PvP kind of either dies down or it kind of ends, then I'm probably gonna go into Heaven on High. My endurance must be sky high. We take it in breaks, you know. I kind of do it in, I guess, like 3 hour packets would be kind of how I do it ish. I mean, you could also take breaks in between floors and stuff. And also, like, I've done it so much now, it's, you know, I can kind of go like half brain dead on it, and not die for the most part. I mean, in a couple of runs that I've been setting up, especially for the streams now, I have died early. Like White Mage, I did die early. I died in about like 134 because I got petrified really bad. I've died on Bard in like floor 49 or something like that because I stepped on a landmine, and the moment I stepped on the landmine, the enemy hit me, so it killed me immediately, and I wasn't prepared for the landmine. It was one of those hidden traps. I've taken a couple deaths, so, and that really is demoralizing, especially when you get like to 150 and you just die because you don't get anything out of it. Well, the only plus thing is that you get like the shards and stuff for the regen potions, which is definitely what you need. But yeah, so. But it was fun. Scholar, man. I knew Scholar was painful. That's just one tough job. It's like, you know, you have the dots, you have a lot of the off cooldown with energy drain and stuff, but its damage is not comparable to White Mage. White Mage just has that damage. It's like night and day. Struggled. And I haven't done Astro since I restarted Palace this year, my stream. But Astro, my score in Astro is still there for like 2 to 3 years, so I'm not gonna bother pushing it up if no one's gonna pass it. If someone passes it, I will. And then Samurai is one I gotta do. After Samurai, it's gonna be Dragoon, and then after Dragoon, it's gonna be back to Black Mage, and then after that will be the start of the PvP season. So those will be kind of the jobs I have left to go. I might return to Machinist and Bard in the future, but Bard really killed me because we got to the person's floor record, which was 180, but we missed it by 5,000 points, and that was really bad. And it's just to do it again, it's just you gotta get to that floor, and then you gotta make sure you're kind of perfect all the way up and everything. So, but that might be later in the future. I might tackle whatever I have left on Heaven on High, and Heaven on High is gonna be tough because Rufus on Aether has cleared Heaven on High on all the range jobs, on all the casters in the range jobs. So for me to get the high score there, I have to basically clear it myself, and that's gonna be it's gonna be difficult. Like you have to clear for the high score. So at least it should make for an entertaining show though to try to clear it, because you know Red Mage will clear, but to see another job cleared is I think would be pretty damn exciting. And I'll be pretty damn excited as well. So, and thank you, Just Shine. I hope I said that right. Just Sheen. Maybe Just Sheen is better. Thanks for the follow. But yeah, I go. Right now, I'm going Thursdays and Sundays, 9 to about 2, the end of the hour, whatever time zone that is. So 9 Eastern to 2 a.m. Eastern. I'll do something. This is a scheduled stream for me. So if for some reason I'm not in the mood for Deep Dungeon, we'll be doing something on stream. But right now, it's kind of hard focused on Deep Dungeon right now. I'm setting the runs up kind of off stream, and then I'd set up for the goodies on stream. But for now, since we ended a little early, we'll do this. Thanks, man. Thanks for coming in, and you have a good sleep too. You're an elemental, and I see the guy with the H is clear with Ninja and a 99. Wow. Well, Japanese are crazy. I mean, that goes to show, like, probably all the jobs can clear on Heaven on High, and that would be, damn, if I could do that, man, that would be humongous, holy crap. I mean, I might try. I mean, Heaven on High, like, the thing with Heaven on High is that it's so much faster. Like, I could wake up, if I have a free day, if I'm not working or something, I could wake up, I can set the run up, like, let's say Sunday. Yeah, Sunday I usually don't do anything during the day. I can wake up on Sunday, I can start a run from floor 1, I can bring it all the way up to about, I think I would set it up to like 51, and then be ready for stream, like the same day. Like for Palace, it would take me about 2 days. Like I have to set it up in about 2 to 3 days for me to set up a run that I want to show on stream, where like I usually time it where the end of my time slot, my 2 a.m. time slot, would be like kind of the maximum that I'd reach on the job. So today, I was kind of hoping to get to 180 on Scholar. I really wasn't confident on it, but that's what I was aiming for. If Scholar had comfortably gotten to 180, if I got to Behemoth with a lot of time, I could have beaten 180 and I would have had no problem kind of going past my time. That's kind of how it's set up. So Dark Knight, I have it set right now to 131, where I'm kind of hoping I get to 180, but I'm scared about Dark Knight. I think it might end up like Scholar, because it's a little spooky with that job. It's very spooky with that job, so we'll see. But like, let's say Samurai will probably be the same. I probably get it to 131, because then I'll end in 180. I don't have... maybe Samurai can clear it, I'm not sure. But that's what we're looking at, so... I'm on Primal and we have 100 floor clear on Bard. Yeah. But that's the only off-red mid shop clear I've seen. Yeah. And there aren't any huge amount of people still doing solo. Yeah, I mean, if you look at the Palace boards, there's rarely anyone... Even, like, there's really anyone in, like, 2019. Everything's, like, 2018 or 17. So not many people are doing it right now. I don't blame them. I mean, I'm sure a lot of people are playing other games. I'm sure, people are kind of setting up for the expansion and all that, as they should. For me, this is, like, I'm kind of set, like, if the expansion releases tomorrow, I'm good to go. Like, I got everything that I wanted to get set. My jobs are geared up, my crafting, my gathering, they're all set to go. I'm ready to go. So this is just me kind of, enjoying the game, enjoying some content of the game where I have time. Because usually, actually, for me, it's usually PvP that kind of wrecks me. for time. Like I gotta commit to the season because the points and the ranking is kind of tough, especially people start to fall off. They don't like queue up anymore. Queues get slower, and then you want to get higher ranks and all that. So I prioritize that when it's in. But since there hasn't been a PvP season for almost 2 months, it's given me time to enjoy this, so it's nice. And this already feels good. To be on a DPS shop feels good. The last DPS shop I did was Ninja, and we got to 180 on Ninja, so this feels pretty good. Like the Japanese guys definitely, I'm sure, push the envelope way, like a lot. I think a lot of them have like the world record scores and stuff. I mean, if you wanna consider that an achievement. And they do, you know, it's very fun to see them. But I kind of only just trying to seclude myself with the NAEU crowd, because that's our crowd, NAEU. So, and I know with Chaos, I think there's only one person, or rather, it is Chaos, because or is Rufus on light now? But anyway, Chaos on the EU servers, there's only one person who's cleared. There's only one person who's cleared Palace, and it's like the person who's on Aether. So no one on Chaos theoretically has cleared it yet. So that's still up there for a pure Chaos player to take it and take over that slot if they want to. I know people are trying. Here and there people are trying, so it's nice to see. But for me, this is great content. I think it's well set up. It's really challenging. I mean, it's one of the rare battle titles that if you get it, you really earned it. You know, it's all you. So if you get that title, it's a definite earned situation. It's almost like, how can you doubt the person's achievement there? So all the great guys that have cleared it, especially Maggie who does the guides, you can't doubt that. They did it. Oh crap. A late landmine. Time to make... I haven't Chaos alt. I could unlock Red Mage if I wanted to, but I'm not gonna do it. The ping might get me. Can't get carried on these solo run? No, you can't. Can't get carried. I've been picking solo deep dungeon back, picking it up since you got the mount weapon from... Don't feel like farming that. Yeah. Well, the only hard part with Palace, especially actually Heaven on High is hard, is that you gotta farm the potions, and that kind of sucks because it does take a lot of time. It's pretty boring, to be honest, but it can't be helped. You gotta farm it. Unlike Palace, like with Palace, you can basically just do a climb, and more than likely you'll get enough back. Like I haven't ever run out so far. I've been pretty good in terms of my stock. I've never had to like actually go and actually farm. I do kind of go out of my way to get chests if I can. I didn't on Scholar because my time was just crappy, but like say Red Mage, I have enough time to check all the rooms. So wee. Okay. Finally I got my ranged. I kinda itching to take Monk back up because I can clear 180 on Monk, and Monk was so good when I took Monk up, but no one's passed my score in Aether, so I'm not gonna bother. You know, one of those things. If you're not gonna pass my score, I'm not gonna push it up any further. Why would I? I gotta adjust my stuff. I'm gonna adjust my hotbars later. This is like my old way of doing it, and I don't like it. There's nothing here, goddammit. It's just more of time investment that Savage through PF required that kept me from doing as much solo deep dungeon. Yeah, and you know, for the raiders, that's certainly a thing. And then, like I said, for me, it was PvP that just tore away my time. Like, and it was hard because the past, I think, 3 or 4 seasons of Feast, it was like back to back to back to back. Like, the season ended for a patch, and then like immediately it restarted. There's the next season, and then after that, the next season. So like I didn't really have to push so hard. I didn't really have to put so much effort. Like I just wanted the rewards or something. So I didn't have to push on my end. I didn't have to push so much effort, but like I still enjoyed the mode. Like it was fun for me, so I did put the effort into it, but I can't dedicate like this much time into Palace and also this much time into PvP, so I had to pick one. But someone asked me before if the next deep dungeon comes out, will I try to go for the world first? And my answer to that is yes. I'm gonna try. Like I don't care if PvP is happening, because usually I kind of I think when Heaven on High and both Heaven on High and Palace were out, the PvP season was also out. So I kind of had to like distribute my time. I kind of like lost focus a little bit, kind of split it up. But if the next deep dungeon comes in and there's a solo achievement, I'm gonna push real hard. Like I'm really gonna go for it, and hopefully we can do it. I'm not gonna distract myself like I did before. We're gonna push. I'm gonna push for it. Go for that the world first. Heaven on High, I could have probably gotten it sooner, but I kept like and I did the same thing in Palace. I'd climb once on Red Mage, and then I'd be like, okay, let me try another job. Maybe another job can do it. And then I climbed another job where I could have gotten more experience on Red Mage, and I kind of did that. I kind of flip-flopped, where if I kind of just pushed on Red Mage only, I could have really gotten a lot of progression in. But that's just how I did it. But I think, I'm definitely gonna convince myself next time. The next deep dungeon comes out, we are going hard on probably Red Mage. It kind of depends on what Dancer gives you. I'm actually thinking Dancer would have it's partially like a BM thought, but also because you still have FF11 and how they handle Dancer, and maybe like Dancer does have a heal. It's not a healer, but it has a heal, so it'll be real funny to see it. But if it has a heal, and it has a real heal, like not a summoner heal, but like a Red Mage heal, then Dancer could clear. All you need is a heal, basically, and you should be able to do it. That's what sets Red Mage apart, is that you can self-heal. And its damage, of course, is much higher, but the self-healing is kind of one of the critical parts. But in Heaven on High, it's a little bit different, because it's like the kiting is what gets you through the floors. If you can do damage and kite, you're good. Red Mage, you can't really do damage and kite. You can kite and live. You can kite and cure, but you can't really do damage and kite. So it's not impossible. Dancer has some kind of heal, yeah, or like a weak heal stance, yeah. I mean, it would be interesting. I think I'm leaning towards the fact that it might have a heal, but we'll see. We'll see when it comes out. Never know. What's my level? 17. I don't have a lust either. Okay, we're gonna full clear this one. I didn't get a... Damn. I'm gonna kind of farm a lot of the enemies here so I can get either some chests and XP. Like 17 is a little bit dangerous for the boss, so like 18 is okay, 20 would be better, 19 would be better, so I kind of zoom through the first couple floors and then we take our time with this one. Oh, I'm like running into the middle of the room. What is this? Oh, that's switching, okay. What's that? Oh shit. Oh, that, okay. Oh, shit. Oh, my stun's down. Get wrecked. I do miss provoke. the long ass across the room pull provoke. I gotta get used to third eye also. Okay. Tuition. Check that one. Sometimes this is a mimic, and if it's a mimic, that's actually a good thing. You get the bonus XP, but it wasn't a mimic this time. Nice, 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 nice. At least from the, I remember from probably one of the interviews from Yoshida or whatever. They did seem confident that a deep dungeon will happen in 5.0, sometime in 5.0. I mean, definitely not right away. Like probably like midway through. So that'll be really cool. I hope they do make one. First of all, it'd be really crappy if they don't. I'm also waiting for you know, Blue Mage to get in here. Blue Mage gets in here, man. I'm pushing that hard. I'm gonna try to go like try to clear it first before anyone else. That'll be real fun. But we'll see. I mean, Blue Mage should be in here. I've said it a couple times on stream. Like Blue Mage just should be here already. I don't care if it's 50 cap. Like it should be in here. There's almost no excuse for it not to be in here. Okay. To be honest, wait, what is that? Oh, steel. To be honest, your motivation soloing is now is that I'm worried soloing will become harder in 5.0. There is that, you know, that is not a bad thought process. I mean, like, you know, way back when, originally, when Palace was first released, I mean, we had healers with cleric stance, and cleric stance with healers was so good in here. I mean, the damage you can do was crazy. I just got myself turned around. The damage you can do in here is crazy. But then, the same update they added in the sustaining potions for Palace to allow to actually make it possible for jobs to get above like 130. They took away cleric stance, so now like, you know, you can have the double heal on healers, but then you don't have the damage on healers, and that's kind of crappy. I know I did Palace immediately when Stormblood came out, and a lot of that was because of Robin X. I couldn't do the couldn't do that goddamn instant, so I'm like, oh, well, might as well just do friggin' Palace while I'm doing it. And there were some changes, some things that I had to adjust to, but I think for the most part it wasn't too bad. And I even feel like right now it's probably easier to solo things now than it was before, in terms of what you got. I actually, on YouTube, I actually still have a lot of my old videos before sustaining potions, before Stormblood and all that stuff. But yeah, it will depend on what they give, what kind of changes they do. I mean, the whole you know, MP TP getting combined, I'm not sure that'll really make too much of a difference, honestly. And I don't know, we'll see. I mean, the fact that you gave healers, like, you know, all 10 the roll abilities, that kind of helped out a little bit. There's a couple things that kind of aids it here and there. And sometimes, you know, a change in a PvE situation can be kind of significant in here. You never know. Blue in here is gonna be hilarious. It'll be hilarious, but I think it's gonna be appropriate. Theoretically, Dancer has healer, new deep dungeon opens up, but Blue is still out in Palace. Wait, theoretically, Dancer has healer. New deep dungeon opens up, but Blue is allowed in Palace. I'd do Blue Mage first, hands down, because that should be easy. Like, Blue Mage should be easy. It should be literally like a one shot to 200. I mean, if you do Palace, you'd have to probably take away instant death first of all. You can't have instant death in here because that's just too cheating. But even if you take instant death, kind of the damage Blue Mage has and its toolkit is really good in here. So, remember those videos? Hey. Don't forget the title. Oh, I don't really give a crap about the title. Alright, hold on. Floor 10, guys! Thank you, though. I'll do that. Floor 11 plus. Alright. Updated. White Wind, hold on a sec. Let me affluence here. Okay. What was I reading? Oh. Ultimate strength largely depends on what can resist what, yeah. White Wind alone should carry you, good DPS, good heals, they can tank, yeah. I mean, you can self-sustain, really. Like, the bosses should be pretty fine. Like, I've done a lot of Blue Mage soloing. Like, I tried to solo a lot of the dungeons, so I know what Blue... I have a very good idea of what Blue can and can't do. Its burst damage is pretty sick, and its sustain is pretty sick, too. Like, but... you know, kind of give Blue Mage a regen, man. That's gonna be scary with the uptime that you can do with your overall damage. It's gonna be crazy what you can do. Yeah, White Wind is tricky. Trying to manage White Wind, I've always had a slight issue with. That's a tricky heal to do, because if you do it incorrectly, man, you can either burn your MP or it does nothing, and I've had that happen a lot. I did that too early. I kind of don't let Deep Dungeon in. You know, that is very correct. That is my thought too, that it would make the title kind of superficial a little bit. Is that the word I want? It'll kind of water down the title. But with that being said, you kind of like, I don't know. It is a lot. It is a lot of legwork, but you can like check the guy out, look at his title, and be like, check the boards, and be like, oh, you did on Blue Mage, yeah. You did on Blue Mage. You're one of those guys. So that's not wrong. But I said it early on stream, but I've been kind of pushing for like, you know, individual titles. Like, you know, you clear Palace on Red Mage, you get the title. You get a title, or you get a specific achievement, or you clear it on Bard, you get a specific achievement. That would be kind of cool. Maybe you do get the same title, I don't know, but at least, you know, you get a job-specific achievement, and that would be not too bad. At least you'll kind of distinguish who got what. And it will make it a little bit more exciting, a little bit more things to do. I mean, I feel like the achievement system in this game is a little lackluster. There should be more to it. A couple more things you can add. I've been complaining about PvP and Frontlines, how the last achievement for frontline kills is 5,000, and like I'm probably in like 100,000 kills already, because I've been doing Frontlines ever since the beginning, but that achievement's still stuck at 5k. I was like, I want to know how many kills I have in this damn mode. I want to know how many I have total. Give me that number. Maybe don't make it achievement, but I want to see that number. So, kind of hope they nerf White Wind. Nerf it? How do you mean? How do you want to nerf it? I don't understand. Oh, I guess the only way you'd nerf it was increase... You can increase the MP cost of it. Blue Necromancer, yeah. Necro Dancer? That'd be kind of funny. I think the only way you nerf it is if... unless you fundamentally change the ability, you'd increase the MP. Because I can tell you, like, when I've been in situations soloing and Blue Mage, if you cast that wrong and you do it late, you have to spam White Wind like 2 to 3 times, and it sucks. Like, you're out of MP immediately. This was fortunate. Okay, that's another steal. Potion. That's good, that's good, that's good. I honestly haven't been even paying attention to the abilities that I got. Oh, that's the only thing I got. Make White Wind a hard potency heal. Oh yeah, like if they made White Wind a hard potency heal, I think that would be a buff. Like, I feel like a standard cure for Blue Mage would be huge. Like, it would make Blue Mage way easier. Unless you make the potency like less than, say, Red Mage. Okay, maybe. But like, again, like the mechanics of White Wind make it a little tricky, because, you know, especially all of us have been kind of curing on like instinct. You know, if you see someone low, you go for the cure, or I'm sure Raiders, it's more anticipation. You have the rotation, you know when to properly cure. But if you cure like too late, man, you can't get that HP back. Like, you're not gonna cure it back. If you cure at like 10 HP, yeah, that's a wasted spell. You're dead. Like, you're not getting yourself back. So a flat potency would be a buff, in my opinion. Give it a weird off cooldown every 15 seconds. Even then, that's still, I don't know, a hard potency would just be a buff. I mean, unless, I don't know. I mean, I don't see it. I mean, it is the only cure Red Mage has. Like, it has nothing else to cure yourself. If you add in like another type of cure, like a regen or something else, then White Wind would be pretty broken, because you can regen, or you can kind of hard cure, get up to a certain amount of HP, and then you know, use White Wind to get the rest back or something like that. So it would have to be like a massive amount. Like, I know Diamondback, that's a great ability. It has its nuances, like, you know, it locks you, like, you can't move in Diamondback for 10 seconds. If you use it with Nocturne, the waning, whatever, the whistle thingy, it pushes it out of the thing. So you get locked down, but you can mitigate all that damage, and it's a really good ability. But it has its flaws that you know, Like I've had instances where the moment I get out of Diamondback, the enemy is using something, so I either have to immediately cure myself, or eat the damage and die. Like if I don't use it at the right time, I have to make sure like I'm predicting 10 steps, like 10 seconds ahead of time, to make sure I don't die. But that thing costs a lot. I think it's like double the MP of anything else, so you can't spam it. Like you really have to use it at the right time. So, you know. Meant from current. I guess I'm looking at it from a party setting, like do multiple. Yeah, from a party setting. from a party setting, forget it. With a party, you basically just need a blue mage that isn't taking damage, and if someone gets low, like you just pop white when they're back up. But again, like you know, blue, like they kept advertising blue as this solo job, so I'm kind of thinking it would kind of be scaled to blue, but I don't know. Kind of scaled to the solo aspect of it, but I don't know what they're doing with blue. I kind of was hoping that they would give it a couple more updates before Stormblood, like to just sneak in like little things here and there. But I guess they're not doing it, so. So that I thought, like, you know, maybe they'd introduce something. My feeling is like, okay, you're catering this job as an experimental job, right? You're experimenting the idea of a limited job. Like, wouldn't it be good for you to just try out different things when the content right now is not, you know, pushing that hard? Like, we're not gonna get a new raid, I think, before Shadowbringer. We're not gonna get anything too crazy other than like the server changes. So wouldn't it be a great idea to try things out now? You know, get people trying something, see what their feedback is, and then either take it out or fix it or something. I feel like it's just gonna go back to the same cycle when they do the next update in Shadowbringer, that they're gonna introduce something, and then people are just gonna be like complaining all the time, which maybe they have the right to complain, and maybe it's buggy. Like for instance, like even the idea that the Carnival like doesn't record your high score, or it doesn't have a scoreboard. It's like, what the hell is the point of giving you a high score? Like, you don't get anything out of the high score, but it shows a score screen. Like that, like at the very least put a goddamn like high score and memorize, like remember what your previous score was. I don't understand why that's there. Like, why are you bothering giving us a score when it means nothing? You know? Like, am I supposed to take a screenshot and then post it on Reddit or something? Like that's and like Reddit already like hates Blue Mage, so that's not gonna happen. Should have been on Lodestone. If it was on Lodestone, it would be exciting. I'd probably stream myself doing Blue Mage high score runs because it's fun. Holy shit. So, oh well, that's what they want to do. That's what they want to do. But yeah, Blue Mage is in a weird place. I gave it its time. I did a lot of videos, solo videos. That was fun. But now, I'm kind of sitting with everyone else in terms of Blue Mage. Like come on, like fix the job or something. Make it do more things instead of what it has now. Like even like in the quote unquote entry level, I'm pretty sure Ninja had more. Rogue and Ninja had more quote unquote entry level when it got released. So whatever. Oh, that's a bad pull. Should have pulled something else. FF logged you know. Oh yeah, sorry, my bad, yo. I need to produce FF logs to post on Reddit. My bad. Ay ay ay. I'll post my my crafting. I've been using intuition. The hell. I'll post my crafting FF logs. See how I hit that 80k quality crit. Hell yeah. Strength. I know. I want the chest. Oh shit, I'm gonna pull that too. Oh, I have steel. Nice. Table salt. Table salt per second. Hell yeah. God. I mean, I'd like to participate in Reddit a little bit more, but every time I post, I get shit on, so. They don't like me in Reddit. Oh well. I posted a what we're kind of referring to, Garm and me. I posted a keyboard guide. Because I always play full keyboard. I've been playing full keyboard ever since my Final Fantasy XI days. I do occasionally use the mouse. Some of you see me use the mouse, and mostly it's for ground targeting. But for Scholar, for when I was managing my pet on Scholar, that was all keyboard, and I have everything bound to keyboard. And you can see that's why I have the visualizer on my screen, because you can see my button presses like all the time I play. Doesn't matter the mode, I'm full keyboard, period. So I did a guide. I'm like, I've had a lot of people ask me about just in general, like how to try it out, what it is. So I figured, let me just make a video guide. I don't mind talking about it on stream. What chest is this? I don't mind talking about it on stream if people ask. Like, I'll fully explain it as best as I can. But I figured, let's make a video. And I posted on Reddit, and then like half the responses were like, but why? Why would you do such a thing? And then one of them was like, yeah, I don't think you are qualified to do a guide if basically you don't have FF logs. I'm like, all right, I guess not. Fine, then I'm not gonna care either. That's hilarious. But with that being said, I did it for I basically had the idea to do the guide because one person made a comment in my video and was like curious, like, so what are your key bindings and stuff? I'm like, so if anything, I just made it for that one dude, and he was very thankful, and that's all I care about. So if that one dude was happy, then that's fine. Well, they don't know you use Kyrie, so if I say Kyrie, they're gonna be looking at the list and be like, the hell? Who's this Kyrie person? Double safety. So weak that some people hate on everything. I know. I mean, I really wasn't surprised, to be honest. Fact of the matter is, like, there are people who ask, and I do it for them. That's about it. So if people come on stream, I can just I'll explain it as best as I can on stream. But if you kind of want that video guide, it's there. So yeah, I don't feel too bad about it. Honestly, I found it hilarious. Like, it was just funny to read. It was a hilarious comment to read. But is what it is. But I guess that is kind of like, it's kind of the path that you walk when you're kind of running content that isn't really what everyone does per se. Like, Deep Dungeon, PvP, Blue Mage. That's content that you don't really see a lot. Well, first of all, I don't think you really see a lot of people streaming. Obviously, Deep Dungeon, not really that much. PvP, we do have a lot of PvPers that do stream, but it's not common. And obviously, PvP has gotten quite a bit of hate from a lot of people. But it's the raids. It's that is a lot more common for this game, that you see a lot of people more knowing about and everything. But I know that this is obviously kind of the off content, but my hope is that it at least makes it seem enjoyable. And then I've already seen a lot of people like get really excited and try it out themselves, which is super awesome. So this is fun. I mean, I like it. I wouldn't be streaming it otherwise. And for me, the raid scene is it's just not me. Like, I don't like it at all. Like, I don't enjoy it. I don't like getting people together and doing stuff like that. Just isn't like, it's like, you guys can do it, it's fine. I'm not gonna say it's bad content. It's just not for me. I never did it in 11 either. Towards the end I kind of did raids, but it was more like okay, we got 12 people, alright, let's go. We got 6 people today, alright, let's go. It's kind of like random with whoever we got. But just the whole static idea is just not for me. Mouse problem. After doing 81, my right hand kind of hurts, to be honest. Although, yeah, I know. I can imagine that's tough on the hands. I remember I remember the comments on Eureka. People were saying, because when we had to chain enemies to get experience, basically all I saw was like half the posts were like people saying that they're gonna get carpal tunnel. I'm like, what? I'm gonna get carpal tunnel from this, and then I'm thinking like, damn, like this is like, okay, yeah, they're trying to be like 11-esque with chaining and stuff, but like, damn, we did like XP chains in FF11 for like hours and hours and hours, and like, I don't have carpal tunnel, I don't know what I'm talking about. But I get it. Your skill level at weird stuff is so high people don't even know how to perceive it. Oh, that's nice to say. Maybe, I don't know. I think I do pretty decent. It's a great way. Super entertaining. I'm glad, Pharaohs. I'm glad that you find it entertaining. Again, that's all I care about, that people like it. And more so because, like, I kind of like the fact that you gotta help people out doing it too. Like, you know, someone's interested in it and you're in a spot that you can actually help them do it. That feels really good, just to help people out. That's what I like about that. But it is, I gotta say, it is a little bit of pressure to me, because even like before I started doing kind of the scheduled streaming, I basically would only do stream if like I had a like good content on, you know? Like if I felt like, okay, you know, this is an attempt at 100 or something like that. And it'd be like, okay, this is good. Like I wouldn't normally stream like what I'm doing now, which is the floor 10 run. And more than likely, this will be my last set, by the way, because it'll be kind of towards the end. But I usually wouldn't stream this because I feel like it's not as exciting. But then again, like half of me is like, well, I'm sure people would like to know how the hell you get up there, right? And I know a lot of people who try solo, like the first 50 floors is kind of what gets them too. You know, later on it's a little bit easier, honestly, but the early floors are kind of what get a lot of people, because you don't have all the abilities, you know, you kind of get a little greedy and stuff, so... FF11 raids were a little weird. The chain never stopped. I know! Actually, that was one thing in Eureka I was a little bit livid about, was I wish that the chain didn't stop at 30. Like, I wish the chain kept going. Like, I didn't... Like, even if, like, you got to, like, chain 60 and, like, it was just literally impossible for you to keep it up, like, I just wanted to see, you know, how high can you get? How high can you get with the chain? That would have been fun to do, like a little achievement thing. You could see people posting like, hey, I got the chain, you know, like 100 today or something like that. But nah, they capped it at 30. I don't know, whatever. Like, you know, back in 11 we were getting chains, like once you got to treasures, it was like chain 200, chain 300, and that was like an achievement on itself. Like we got this high in freaking chains when before then we could only get as high as like chain 8, you know. But oh well. To each their own, I guess. Sleepy music. This is Snow Cloak. Yeah, this is Snow Cloak. Yeah, Pharaohs, I'm glad you tune in and watch. It's really cool of you to tune in and watch, and you've seen a number of my attempts, and that's awesome. Pretty damn awesome. And yeah, we're gonna build this one. You know, I gotta say, when I was deciding kind of the order of the jobs, you know, I knew you were kind of excited about Samurai, so I'm like, you know what, let's kind of push this one in front a little bit. I was gonna do Dragoon into Samurai into Black, and I was gonna leave Black Mage last. I'm like, you know what, let's push some Samurai first, and hopefully we'll get it set for next week. We'll have Samurai for next week. We'll see how we go. I remember distinctly my last time I took Samurai up, and I think I died at like 167 or something. It was to a Mimic, but I wasn't too good with Mimics at the time. So hopefully this time will be a lot better. I mean, the toolkit of Samurai is pretty well. I think it's pretty close to what Monk has. Monk with its Fist of Earth, like that is humongous what Fist of Earth can do for Monk. It's like game changing versus like the other DPS. So Monk can really push really well, and I think Samurai has a little bit of the same toolkit in terms of defenses and stuff. So yeah, we'll see how far we can get. I think the record is probably 170. I'm not too sure. I have to check it out later. I'm not too sure what the record is right now, but I don't think it's 180. But I should be able to get to 180. And I have to get a feel about whether Samurai would have enough damage to kill the boss. Maybe. I don't know. I gotta see what kind of burst I can do. So we'll see. Sleep Cloak. But yeah, like when I don't remember too well, but I remember feeling real good about Samurai when I took it up the one time. And I think I took it up like, I think when Red Mage and Samurai came out, it was like, I did Red Mage first. The idea of Curious really got me going, but then, you know, I drifted off and tried the other jobs, I immediately went to Samurai. And that was like a one shot that I got Samurai up that high, so I didn't go back to it, because I was going back to Red Mage and stuff, but, you know. What's my level? Alright, we're gonna kill a lot of things here because I'm pretty low. The next boss is actually a little tricky if you're low level, so we're gonna push kind of a little bit. News cloak. I needed like Pharaoh Sirius. That's definitely the jam. I mean, although I will. Ooh, oh, perfect! It's a Nope Room. I will take this over like those, like the really depressing ones. The slow, like I don't remember the name of the song, but it's like super slow and dumb. I don't like those songs. I want the more upbeat ones. Oh, this is perfect. Hopefully we get chests. Pharaoh's. So again, Thursday, 9 o'clock. If you're interested, it'll be Dark Knight. I have that file set to go. It is ready. It is ready to fire. And then next week, this time, this day, Sunday, will be Samurai. Hopefully, it should be. Hopefully, I don't F it up. I got a week to set it up. So, and then after that, Dragoon. After that, Black Mage. And then after Black Mage, it'll be PvP, and my streams will shift over to PvP. So actually, if you guys are interested in that content, the only problem I have with PvP is I play a range job, and a lot of times the queue for range does get a little slow. So I think half of it will be like literally mahjong, playing against NPCs. That's what my time will be. But yeah, I'll do something on stream. Thanks for the follow. Prince Musica, that's a nice name. Allure, nice. So it'll convert, you know, it'll be kind of half while I'm waiting for pops. It'll be mahjong, and then hopefully you get decent queues. And actually, the PvP season's only gonna be 5 weeks, so hopefully it's kind of like, hopefully the queues kind of stay live for that entire period of time. And then, you know, we just get good queues, so we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I kind of, you know, I'm kind of feeling good a little bit about PvP in general. Even though it's going to be a data center split, I think because it's been such a long break that a lot of people might be into it. Maybe they'll queue up, so maybe we'll get a lot of good matches and stuff. I don't know. We'll see. It's been a while, so I think a lot of people might be just kind of craving for it. Am I craving for it? Not really. I'm fine if they didn't start the season till frickin' Shadowbringers. I'd be okay with that, because then I'd just be doing more Deep Dungeon, which is my jam right now. But you know, I'll take it. It's happening. We'll do it for the rewards. That's about it. Cal, you probably went to sleep, man. But he'll probably, once I pop that in, we'll do it. But you're gonna get I don't really get the PvP crew in here, but once I start PvP, you'll see a different crew in here. You'll see the PvP kitties come in, as I call them. But I'd be very honored if a lot of you guys who are here for a Deep Dungeon kind of tune in for that. So that'll be smashing. Hidden Gorge queues used to pop more than mahjong. Yeah, I mean, I did Hidden Gorge like for the first 3 or 4 weeks. While it was fresh, and I did it on stream, but then like, oh man, like I don't like Rival Wings. It's just not. I don't like it. I tried to like it, but I just found it boring. It's just like snooze content. And honestly, like even Frontlines for me, I used to love Frontlines, but ever since they did the changes, and then they did the PvP changes, and then like, you know, I cared about the high scores and PvP as well in Frontlines, and it's like, now I can't really get high scores. It's like, why am I doing Frontlines if I'm not going to be able to like show off my scores? It's like, whatever. And then Rival Wings is so weird because you only get high scores if you're on a mech, and I don't really like doing a mech either, so yeah, I'm whiny. That's right. Why am I not doing more damage? I feel like I should be doing more damage. Okay, I should be okay. So the first 2 bosses, I like to only use Lust. If I have it. But once you get to like floor 30, then you gotta kill it normally. But good. Alright, that's the last set of floors I'll do. I'll chill with you guys for about 5 minutes, just to make it official till the end of time. So, I mean, if you guys have any more questions or whatever, just ask away, and I'll be happy to. Thanks for the follow, Baptized TV. It's a nice name. I love these names. I love seeing all your unique names. It's so great. A lot of guys have like such unique names. It's hilarious. PvP kitties sound adorable. Kitties? Oh. Yeah, I meant like children, but we can go with kitties too. You love the mech so much in those modes. I don't like piloting it, but honestly, the problem with me is I'd have to use a mouse, so that's why it's a little bit annoying for me. I mean, it's fun, but I don't know. I just like the original PvP a little bit more. So, but that's just me. I just don't enjoy the mode. I tried. I like you know, the PvP mounts. I hunt for the PvP mounts, but just that one I just can't. I try, I can't. I'll probably get it by the time they release like a third rival wings. Maybe I'll get my 100 win or something, but I don't know. So, but yeah, that's where we're at. But yeah, there you go. There's my Dark Knight file. That'll be Thursday. We'll slowly work on Samurai as we go. Yeah, if you... Oh, actually, you know what I can do? I can actually spend this time to try to find someone to host. That'd be better. Let's see who we got. I still got a couple minutes. But early thank you to all you guys for watching. I kind of really hoped that I got Scholar to 180. I was really hoping I would, but it was just too tough. I mean, the Pomander situation was bad. Scholar's just not equipped too well for that solo. So, but we got close. We did take away the high score, and actually, it should actually show up tomorrow because I got it in before 3 a.m. I think the score actually updates in an hour, so we got it before then. So the score will show up by tomorrow. Actually, it might show up in like 4 or 5 hours. So yeah. Let's see. Be kind of cool if someone's doing deep dungeon, but usually that is not the case. Oh, it's me. Yeah, usually it's not the case doing deep dungeon. So then my backup plan is to see if someone's on Cactor, which also is not the case. So we can go very new and figuring out. Oh, this sounds good. We'll do a guy that does not know how to play the game. That sounds like a great idea. Alright, so I'm gonna go to my end screen here. So thanks guys. I appreciate you tuning in. And especially a couple of you guys who always show up. It's super awesome that you guys that you are finding this entertaining. And hopefully you try it yourself, because I will advocate that. Try it yourself, because this to me is content. But I am kind of like I am kind of like the lone wolf, so to speak. You know, I like doing things on my own. I like pushing the envelopes on doing things solo. So if I can do it solo, I'll try it. I know a lot of people. I mean, we're in an MMO, right? So you obviously have to, not have to play, but it's kind of designed to play with multiple people. But sometimes you just want to just chill on your own and just do things on your own, and there are stuff there. So I kind of hope they do push a little bit more on the solo content, but not with the trust system. The trust system's a little bit different. I don't know. That can be another discussion, but oh, thank you. I try. I know there are times when I don't speak, but sometimes it's because you know, I'm kind of focusing hard. But you know, if you guys ask questions, I'd be more than happy to answer any of the questions you got. So, and especially if you need help on trying this deep dungeon, or just curious about anything, you know, I can't help you on raid. Sorry, that's not my department, but I can help you in deep dungeon. I can help you in PvP. I can help you in crafting, blue mage, gathering. Is there anything else? What else do I do in this game? I don't remember. But I guess those things would be good. Ask me questions about that and we're good to go. But anyway, thank you guys for tuning in. I'm gonna toss it to this dude over here. He seems pretty cool. He's got sunglasses on and he's got a hat on, so we'll take it. I'm asking the viewers. Alright guys, take care. I'll hopefully catch you Thursday. If not, I'll catch you next Sunday. So see you guys. Bye bye.